All right, there you go. What's going on, chat? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are good. It's a Friday today, and honestly, today feels like today just feels like it's a Friday, or my bad, Thursday. I don't know. It feels like a weekend. It feels like Friday was yesterday for some reason. It's 7:30. I know it's 7:30, but we haven't gotten the motion yet here, so I wouldn't. There's not much we can really do just yet. Yo, do you have news today? You do not have news today, so that's cool. Nice. So no news today. Nice. No news today. Next week you have nothing on Sunday, obviously nothing. Monday, nothing. Tuesday, not much going on. Wednesday, you have flash services PMI, 9:45 on Wednesday. Thursday, you have unemployment claims. Friday, you have revised UOM consumer sentiment. So next week looks more chill than this week, even though this week was pretty chill. It's a pretty steady week, chat. You know what I'm saying? Pretty steady week. Yes, it was pretty good for us in terms of trading. Today, I mean, I would want there to be an algo day. I mean, the daily dig, is still bearish below the ranges. This is my first time checking a chart since yesterday, by the way. So, yeah, no, this is looking good, man. So it's just about whether or not we could, continue to drive today. So right now, chat, I have no idea what's going on here. So you guys know how it goes with me, right? When it comes to the charts every day, there's some very rare cases where I come to the charts, I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm doing today. This is what I'm looking for today. This is exactly the setup, right? Sometimes it might take me a couple of tries, right? So bear with me for now. I have no idea what's going on, but as I do my analysis, my 30-minute analysis for 10 pips, we will, get a better idea of what price is doing, where price is headed, what's sort of happening in the markets, right? Because the most difficult part of trading is determining what part of the cycle you're in, right? There's 3 cycles in the markets. There's the range, there's the continuation, and there's the pullback. Because before you get a range, what do you get? Chat, when you're a little warm up, you know what I'm saying? When you drive in price and price pulls back, what is that pullback doing? Okay, grab liquidity is cool. Okay, I guess okay, 2 answers then. Yeah, grab liquidity, and 1, it's creating a range, right? It's finding a range. Every time price pulls back, it's pulling back, finding support or finding resistance, right? So let's say the market was to, let me send my Zoom link real quick. Hold on. Let me send my Zoom link. Let's see if Yanez is first today. Where's DVS server? All right. Market controllers. Tier 3 Zoom links. DVS mods. Zoom links there. Imagine that was first. How? Oh wait, did someone beat him? Who beat Janez to the Zoom call? It's funny. All right. So chat, right? Whenever you have price move, right? Let's say this is where price is headed. So forget what the candles here. So whenever you have price move, right? Again, there's 3 cycles. There's the push, there's the range, and there's the sort of reverse of the pullback, right? So when you push on price, right? When price pulls back, like I mentioned, what is it doing? It's pulling back, but as it pulls back, it's also finding support, right? Because for it to pull back, it has to find support. It can't just pull back with no support. If it goes up after going down, it's a pullback, right? So therefore it has found support. So that becomes your support now. And then as you find resistance, again, who knows where that could be, right? But again, this is like cycle 1, right? This is cycle 2, right? Cycle 2 could end up just being like this, for all I know. Cycle 2 could just sometimes just be one candle reversing the whole entire range, for all I know. Who knows? But if price were to not do that, right, and it were to do this instead, where it sort of found support here and then it found resistance here, then that's your range form, right? So if this is your range form, price has a decision to make now. Price has a decision to either continue to push up or continue to push down to re-break the lows, right? So you're going to see two options probably. You're going to see price come down like this, input in pink, come down like this, retest the lows. As it retests the lows, again, it could continue to do this, make a new high, low, and reverse on price, or it can just do something like this, where it just ranges and then all of a sudden breakout and then continuation, right? So those are your cycles, right? Those are things you gotta get used to, and that's what you're trying to do in trading, right? When we're scalping every day, you're trying to figure out what part of the cycle you're in. So that's why sometimes you might see us take, like yesterday, we switched our buys 3 times in the same 30-minute candle. 3 times we took buys and sells within the same 30-minute candle, right? We're bearish, bullish, bearish, right? So again, we're not really changing our bias, we're just adapting to the analysis, adapting to price, right? There's no such thing as you must only have one bias in order to become profitable. You can't switch your biases. You get impulsive. That doesn't matter. If you can read price and you can just learn to adapt to price, it doesn't matter what you're looking at, buys or sells, as long as you can adapt to price and understand what you're catching, what you're taking, right? Because for our buys yesterday, even though we were in buys, price came up, create a top wick, and I was like, yo, chat, that's your advantage point. If price wanted to drive down today, it's got to come up to retest those highs, right? So as it retested those highs, we then realized that, okay, when we entered the trade, the 5-minute candle was still open. But when we exited the trade, the 5-minute candle was closed and it had no top wick. So as it come out and create a top wick, what are we gonna do? Fuck the RR stuff, right? Forget the RR stuff. We're gonna close full here, right? We're gonna close full because price created a top wick, and that gave us our wick exit. Because if we were to hold because of RR, right? Because of, you know, like whatever the case may be, because someone IG told us to hold, or else it's a negative RR, we would have got screwed, right? And we would have got screwed just to prove a point, right? So that's why, like, you have to learn to adapt to the markets and adjust your trade to the markets, not to what you had preset in your mind. Because yes, you might have an initial TP, but during that trade, things change and you have to adapt as well. If you don't know how to change during that trade setup, then you're gonna have a hard time trading, right? Because you're gonna start trading with your emotions, and emotions, again, they never work out long term, right? But yeah, understand what part of cycle you're in. So yesterday we got into trade, we're once bullish, and then once we started to close bearish, we're like, okay, you know what, the cycle we're in right now is we might be coming to create a top wick to come down, right? And we exit, and that's what happened after. So again, just learn to adapt, learn to adjust, and that's what's key. All right, so before we get to my analysis, I just wanted to break that down for you guys, because, you know, whenever I say, like, I don't know what's going on, I'm being honest, bro. I got no idea what's going on, right? But when I could sit on the charts here for the first 30 minutes, 25 minutes, and then have a better idea as we go on with the day, that's when things you know, will make more sense to me. And that's normal. You know, you don't always have to come to your charts knowing what's going on. So anyways, let's start off with the monthly time frame on gold here. So the monthly has 13 days left. Just a quick rundown. We went through this monthly about 18 days in a row already, talking about the same thing. But the monthly candle, notice that you are breaking the lows here. Look left, you do have clean traffic to drive down. My only concern is that the top wick is not here yet, but you have 13 days left. That's basically 2 weeks. Who knows, we might just end up continue to push down to break the lows without top wick, or we can create a top wick and then figure out what's happening next. But I have no idea what's going on now. I just know that we're breaking our lows, and in the past, whenever we broke these lows, if price were to reject, I highly doubt the weekly will reject here. If anything, the weekly will reject at these areas here. which is, no, I lie, a little higher, right? Because I'm looking at this, right? I'm looking left to right here. I'm looking at, okay, well, what levels did we reject in the past? What levels did you respect in the past? And in this case, you have rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here. Okay, maybe a rejection here too, right? Rejections here. So like the medium average of all those levels there. So to find the medium average is pretty straightforward. You connect the dots, right? Like this, boom, 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 and boom, right? You can probably say the medium average is where it's at. You know what? Let's play a game. Tell me when to stop. I'm gonna go, okay? I'm gonna go slow. Yo, can you go a little faster? Stop. Yo, chat. When do I stop? What's the medium average here? I'm getting there. I need to see the chat move a little faster because everyone's just spamming. What's the medium average? All right, there we go. I think chat's the stop. All right, cool. That's the medium average now, right? Because that's like an area where like you're in the, like, or maybe a little higher right here, but this is the area where like you sort of had you sort of tapped, right? This line here has tapped, like I say, the medium average of all the rejection levels. That's where it is, I'll say. So if price were to reject here, I would doubt it's gonna reject here, right? I'm pretty sure it will come down to at least 1975 before it continues to push down here, right? So that's what I'm kind of expecting for the weekly. If you were to come down and make a decision on where price wants to go next, I highly doubt it will be here. I'm pretty sure it'll come down to at least, maybe a little higher here, come down to at least this wick here to the left at 1970. So let's see how the next 2 weeks plays out. That's just the monthly outlook. So it won't affect our 10 pips today. It's just something we can look forward to and understand on monthly as it's in the back of our mind. Now coming down to the weekly, obviously you have 9 days left, or 9 hours left. And it looks like you may close bearish today, right? Because you were below the range last week, right? So you closed below these levels here to the left. And since you closed below, I'm looking left there again. I'm scanning left to right to see all the times we closed below and what happened in the past once you did close below. And I noticed that, okay, close below here, right? So this is obviously the current closure. In the past, you closed right here, right? That's 1. I guess you can say here 2. That's 2. Back into the range, 3 and 4 here. So 3 and 4. I guess you can say that's when we closed in the past, and 5, I guess, right? So now you want to ask yourself, well, every time you close in the past, what levels did you reject, right? So this is key too, because again, you have about 9 hours left. So today's the only day left in the weekly. So this would really matter, because if you notice that there's a level that you tapped a lot in the past on the weekly, then the weekly can come down today towards those levels because you have 9 hours left. So let's take out this color and highlight the bottoms of each of those areas that we came down tapped. So it came down tapped here, came down tapped there, came down tapped here, right? Close below. I'm looking for closures below. Close below, came down tapped where? Probably here, or I'll say here, right? Came down tapped here, started to reject a little bit. All right, so I'll say the medium average will be 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say you have 3 there and 1 there, so probably like around here, to be honest, right? So that'll be where my medium average would be for this week. That's where I'm sort of expecting price to tap into before it makes a decision, and that lines up perfectly with the monthly. Again, 1970 areas. The weekly has no bond wick here as well. Again, it doesn't have to come down today, but ideally in terms of ranges, like if you were to close below today even, then yeah, next week you're gonna come down towards these areas, right? So is that gonna be today or next week that you're gonna come down and tap into these ranges here at 1970 or 1870? But again, 9 hours left, and if you start to re-break the lows today, I think the lows are 1884. If you re-break those lows today, then yeah, you may continue to push. You may see another drive. Off the daily, what I noticed is that the daily is pretty interesting. Pretty good actually. You had a support right around here. right around here in price. And obviously a couple days ago you closed below. I think it was yesterday you closed below, right? But yesterday's closed below, there was a problem. What was the problem? The problem was that you had no bottom wick, so the chances of you driving down were a lot lower, right? You can see here, no bottom wick. But today's price closed below again and left the bottom wick. And right now, what did it do? First thing price did here was create a top wick, right? So the daily here, if you guys zoom in, you're gonna see it's creating a top wick. It has no bottom wick yet. The bottom wick's at 1888, right? So those are key levels to keep in the back of your mind here. 1888. If you were to flip today 1888, then you're going to continue to drive down towards 1877 probably. 1877 due to the fact that looking left, this is when your traffic kind of ends here, right? So that's what I'm kind of expecting to tap into as you come down and flip bearish today. Now, how can we come down there? That's the question, right? How do you get down there? How can we take positions to get down there? Or if you don't come down there, how can we take the buys anticipating the steeper top wick on the daily, right? So because if you were to take buys today, I'm pretty sure as we take buys, it's gonna be the top wick on the daily that we're anticipating, right? So let's see. So let's go down to the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame is closing in about an hour. What you notice here off rip is that there's a resistance right around here, right? You're gonna see it, and price never closed above before in the past. So sorry, not right there, right here, right there, right? Because last time, what did the price do here? Close above and continue to drive up. That was yesterday. But as you are creating resistance here now, right around here, I would assume that since you've been respecting these levels, the last 3-4-hour counts have been respecting. So that's 12 hours so far of just respecting 1880, 1893. If you were to respect that candle as well in this 4-hour candle, then you should continue to drive down towards the next support, and that next support takes you down towards the bottom of the range, and the bottom of the range is going to be around here at 1888, right? So then you'll flip bearish and you continue to drive down. Now you only have an hour left in this 4-hour candle. We're starting to move. I want to see how the 1 hour looks, because now it's just a matter of like, do we have enough time to drive down here, or will we get a move after 9, right? Because obviously if you don't move by like 8:45, then you and you're still like doji or in this range here, then you can kind of expect this candle to close like bearish, bullish or bearish below, and then the next 4-hour candle will likely continue to drive down after it creates a top wick, right? So you see something like this probably, and that'll be a drive down to retest the lows, right? So that'll be the motion on like the 4-hour time frame, I'll say. But again, it comes down to just the smaller time frame here, the 1 hour 30 and such, because you want to see what can happen here, so you can anticipate more sells, more buys. So what I see here is that obviously you have wow, 1895. You have the 1 hour closing bullish here, but you have 5 minutes left for a 1 hour closure, so I'm gonna wait for that to close probably. I want to see if this 1 hour candle right here closes respecting the support or above the support. If it closes respecting, then the next 1 hour candle might continue to push up to break the highs and drive up. But if you close below the range, then you have a higher probability to drop down, because if you close below, this is what you would expect, right? You expect the price to come back into the ranges and fill the ranges to the left, tapping into like 1892, right? So that's what you're kind of looking at here, and then that'll obviously lead to the day flip, because the day flip is at 1888. So if you can get the fake out and then push down, you're gonna drive down towards those levels. But yeah, chat. So today's positions, I'll say, let's see. So now it comes down to just a smaller time from here. So you have all that information, you have all those refreshments in the back of your mind. Now you have a better idea of where price is, right? Or at least I do now. I don't know where price is going yet, so I need to figure that out. So I noticed that there's a resistance here at 1896, right? So 1896 resistance. There's a heavy support here. These are just your major ranges, I'll say, areas where you are gonna sort of react at, right? In terms of form support, form resistance, reject off of. These are the areas you want to pay attention to. So that support is right there. Cool. 1896. Your new support might be a little lower here. If not, then 91 or 89 here. Let's see. Yeah, probably minor level at 91, but major level at 89 here. So you can probably just leave the 89 level there and put a level here instead for 91. Okay, cool. So you have these three major levels today. Maybe we can add a fourth one down here in case price were to drop down for now. So okay, now we gotta ask ourselves, right? It's like, okay, we have our levels now. How can we anticipate buys ourselves now, right? So it's like, okay, well, if we were to go down today, what will we kind of go down with? Going back to why, you know, every other time that we used here today, we'll go down today due to the fact that one, the daily candle will flip bearish, right? Two, the 4-hour candle will respect that resistance, and since in the past it hasn't closed above yet, you could reject still. 3, obviously the 1 hour can close below the range, and the weekly continues to drive down for the rest of the ranges at 1870, right? So those are your 3 major, I guess, like ideas you can kind of place here as confluences if price were to drive down. So if that were to happen, you were to drive down today towards 1870, 1885, how much liquidity would you need here in order for us to drive down? Right, so now I want to ask, okay, well, if I'm asking how much liquidity there needs to be, all I'm doing really is looking left, because there's your answer right there. Look left to see where price rejected in the past, and then you're high likely gonna get the same rejections here as well. So if price were to continue to push down here, I wouldn't take sells just yet. I'll wait for some type of zucchini to form, especially with the fact that the 1 hour is closing probably respecting here, most likely off of what I'm noticing here. If I were to take some more sells coming down, I'll probably wait to see another push here, because if you get another push here, you're gonna see it break the highs of 96, and you're gonna tap into probably 98, 9. And then if you tap into 8 and 9 there, right? Because as long as I'll say like the smaller time frame, let me just delete this. As long as the smaller time frame, which is 30, 15 and such, respects like 86 today as a major level, any given point this can happen where, let's say like you come up again and now you're forming some ranges here, you're just respecting, right? Any given point, what can happen here is this: come up after, tap into 98, and then that will be our entry to come down. Because in order for us to drive down, you need liquidity. I don't think this is enough liquidity yet for us to drop down. It might be enough liquidity, it might be enough of a top wick on the daily, but I would assume that if you were to continue to push down here, this 1 hour and such will start to close below and will start to come down here. But if you're not closing below these ranges here on the 1 hour and you're still respecting 1893, there's a possibility you might just end up respecting here, creating some ranges here, and then probably come up to retest 96, and then at the 96 areas is when you can kind of lock into more sells after price shows you that it's starting to reject, right? So you don't want to predict and guess it's going to reject the 96. You sort of want to wait to see price react there, like close below, respecting these areas to the left, and then that extra wick up after like the motion forms will be our entry. So it could be at 98 today, could be at 97 today. I'll see where that's going to be, but yeah, probably not sells just yet. All right, so that's what I'll look for sells. I'll probably want to see anywhere in that box get tapped there. So I guess I can just put this line here for now. Doesn't mean anything, but just have it here. Yeah, anywhere in this box there. All right, so if you were to create that structure at 96, respect those levels, and then you wick up towards 98, I'll look for sells around 98. As for buys today, because you can take buys up to 98 as well if you're expecting a push up towards 98. If you were to push up now, I'll probably assume that you need a bottom in order to drive up. If you look left here and you see every time that you drove into 98 levels, which is up here, right? If you were to drive up towards this pink box here, what would need to happen first? You need to grab liquidity. In the past, where did you grab liquidity at? I'm noticing that you grab liquidity in these ranges here before driving up last time, right? That's what happened last time before it drove up towards here, right? These candles at one given point were respecting the same resistance, right? Why? Because there was the bottom wicks were only like right here, right there. All of a sudden you broke the lows, range on fake out obviously, and then you came back into the ranges and you filled the ranges and you continue to pop. So same thing should happen here today. If you were to drive up, I doubt you'll drive up from here. You'll probably see a bottom wick towards a minimum of 1892 and possibly even 1890. So 1890 gets tapped, we'll look for buys around 1890 to retest the highs and to take runners up towards 1898. Because again, if price were to drive down today, you guys see 1898. If price were to drive up today, you guys see 1890, 1892, right? So remember those two levels in your head, and you can start to anticipate more positions as we go on with the day. All right, so that's what I got going on now. That might change during the stream, during the session, with just the way my brain works. So I might start to change my bias or whatever during the session, but that for now, I'll say it's pretty chill. I just want to see one more thing here. I want to see, because I'm a little iffy about this 98 level. I want to see exactly where it was. So it could be 98, could be low, it could be at 99 here. I'm seeing too. So because 99, there's no top wick here, so I'm trying to see what is 99. Could that be something? Or 1899? Let's see. Let's look left and take a look here. So every time that you drove down towards what level again, chat? You want to see us drive down towards the flip here, 1889, right? So in order for us to drive down towards 1889 here, let's look left and see all the times you drove down towards 1889. What did you tap first? So you drove down here towards 1899. I think the structure was different though, because this time you're bullish going up here. So let's look for a bullish structure going up from the same mirror. Came up, didn't reject, so obviously didn't come down. This right here came up, rejected at 902 might be an area. 902, 900. Interesting, okay. Let's keep looking here. All right, this is some information here. So we came up, you drove down towards, so I'm trying to see what this count did here. Discount on 30, right? So obviously this is news. What happened? So 830, yeah, this is news. It can't really. It did reject the 89 though, so that's cool. And then it came down, created a bottom wick before it popped up towards the next level. So I guess that's something. But that was a news candle, so it's a little different. Okay, here, so yeah, so 85 came up, 96. 99, 1900, 99, you drove down towards where 98, so that's 10 pip advantage point. We need a little more than that. Here's not bad. 903. So over here, okay, no, that's relevant. I guess here, down towards 89, came out towards there. So I want to see where price is right now. Okay, 95. And then you create a bottom wick before coming out towards 89 at 88, 82. What level is that? 85, 89. Okay. What's 83? 83. 83 is down here though. Not really valid. Okay, 93 here. Pull back towards 86. Okay. Alright, so it's gonna, let's see. It's likely gonna be, I'm not gonna lie to chat, it's likely gonna be 99 here. 99, 1900 probably. Yeah. 99, 1900. We'll just play a price as it drives, so we'll just adapt to it. But in terms of the sells coming down, I'm trying to see the exact level. I'm looking at probably 1900 or something. 1900, 1901. Might be a little higher than 99. All right. Cool. Cool chat. You guys understand it? You guys know what I'm looking for? If it's confusing, don't worry. During the stream, as you hear me say, all right, chat, game buys and sells here, it won't sound as complicated. If that's all you're looking for. Go. Oh man. Don said earlier, like, Don's the only trader that probably says he doesn't know what's going on with the markets, and it's true though. It's like I don't have to act like I know what's going on if I don't know what's going on. I'm being honest, bro. The whole point of trading is to be transparent, or at least for me to stream is to be transparent, right, with my positions, with my ideas and everything. So sometimes you might be hearing me saying like 1,000 ideas at once, but that's just how my brain flows, right? I'm just being transparent. And sometimes in terms of like analysis, I might not know what's going on really. Like I might be lost in the sauce, just as you guys are sometimes, right? And it takes me some time to really pick it up. Like I still don't have the idea completed yet, but maybe in the next like 15 candle with the comics open here, I should have a better idea. It'll pick up though, right? And sometimes like it might take some time. My mentor doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, a lot of people fake to see like they know what's going on. I'm like, yo, are you sure you're confident about that? There's no need to lie, you know, or to front. Lying or fronting won't make you money. Might make you some mentorships, but it won't make you money. Are you making feel about wick entries? Yeah, just waiting for my haircut first, man. I got a haircut next Wednesday, so. Here's a mess. What's your go to Starbucks? French vanilla latte? Bro, what are you, what you be drinking, man? French vanilla latte? I'd be getting a cold brew with maybe one sugar, one syrup, and one shot of syrup and one shot of milk. Pretty chill. I like it not too sweet, but French vanilla, whatever you just said, French vanilla latte, like, damn man, too sweet for me. Yo, I can't believe that's an M4. I can't wait till I get my exhaust system. It's gonna sound so smooth, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm locked in right now. I'm locked into cars. It's over. It's over, man. I got a Tesla. If I got a Tesla, none of this would have happened. If I had a Tesla, I would not be spending money on any parts, any tune, any wraps, any rims, any spoilers, any carbon fiber. If I got a Tesla, just plug and play, bro. Straight up. Getting a car is like getting a PC. You gotta build it, and then you gotta add these lights here. Add, you know, it's just, bruh. Yo, Ike, what up, bro? Ike, man. Haven't spoke to you since Florida. Where have you been? Wix 9, not here yet. What do you think of M2? I like the M2. The new one, not really, but I like the old one. Chat, is my account all-time highs right now? Am I tripping? Let's see. Chat, was my all-time high 839 or 939, or was it 945 or something? I don't remember. Oh shit. Highest on this account. Oh wow. Wow, chat, this is my highest it's ever been. Oh shit. Wow. Holy shit. Look. Wow. Yeah, highest it's ever been 1838 or 1838. I'm looking at gold, bro. This is what happens when you trade gold too much. 1838, man. Come on. 938. Yeah, this is the peak, or not the peak, but this is like the current peak. Always gonna be new peaks, right? There's always gonna be pullback, so you're probably gonna get a pullback and another peak. But look at this, 1 year, chat. In 4 days, it's about to be 6 days is about to be a year. So a year on this account, 750% account gain, basically. Just like R is not too bad. Like what are people saying about RR? Average losses, you know, 15 pips. Average win is 13 pips. RR isn't that bad, you know. It's not that bad. %10 for August, pretty good. Last August I did 13%, but 13% last August was a little different, right? And the lots have barely changed since last August too, so it's like pretty good. Well, I mean, it's not December. December was 86, but it's still good, right? But pretty consistent though. Like I'll say the medium average would be like 10% a month on average for me, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. You don't need to make 100%. You don't need to make 50% months every month, bro. The best month I had aside from December was 4%. And then ever since then, it's been chill. And I know everyone's killing that as well right now too. So congrats. Your strategy and plan is not for people that work 9 to 5. I be working 9 to 9. Working till 2049. Yeah, I don't work 9 to 5. I work 9 to 9. I work 6 to 6. No, I mean it's not meant for people 9 to 5. I mean, okay, so you might see as that, right? You might see it as like, oh, we're waiting here all day for a sell. We know there's not a sell right now. We know there won't be a sell for another, like, until we tap these ranges here. So like, if I were to be in a position to work a 9 to 5, which I've done before in the past, right? What I'll do, like, because we're not like there, like right. I'll tell you right now, there's no sells or buys until we start to range until we start to break highs and lows at like 1900 or like, my bad, 97, 96 or like 89 until we tap those levels, right? So it's like you can just set a notification saying, okay, once price taps 96, I'm gonna come back to the charts and take a look real quick. Same thing with the 89. You're gonna take a 1 minute look and that's it. But we're not constantly looking at each and every 5-minute candle. Like, okay, is this an entry? Is this an entry? Is this an entry? Like, we're sort of just chilling right now, right? We're just streaming, so I'm chilling. If I wasn't streaming, trust me, I wouldn't be in my charts right now. I'll set notifications up. And then once price taps those levels, I'll lock it in. So you don't have to be at your phone, not like, you know, during your whole entire shift. You can maybe take 5-minute breaks here and there and just take a look if you can. I mean, I worked at a grocery store, so all you gotta do really is go to the back, go in the cooler, and then hopefully you have some service in there, and that's when you check price. Yeah, I mean, it's harder, but like, again, you know, if you can just spend 20 minutes a day on the charts and you'll be fine. Spend 20 minutes a day on the charts between, I'll say 8:30 to 8 to 9, and you can probably get a decent move for 7 days of the week, or 2 or 3 days or 5 days of the week. If you spend that time on the charts every day. If you're really limited on time, and that's your time slot to trade, 2 times out of 5 you'll get a trade, which is all you need. All right, so you're breaking the lows here. Obviously, I told you guys that I can't take sells here just yet. I want to see price. Because this is your resistance now, right? You're still respecting the resistance. If you were to close below here, right, and then you had this, then yeah, maybe we might not need that level to get tapped at 98 and 99. You can just take sells because this is your new resistance. This is the area that you've been respecting, but not yet. We haven't confirmed that just yet. At any given point, this 1 hour count could just create a bottom wick to pop right back up, right? So you don't want to be in this zone just yet. You want to wait for price to really print those ranges for you and tap into those areas for you. Could get buys today, chat. Could get sells today. Who knows? The sells yesterday was pretty clean. Towards 1888, 1885, and then you pull back since Asian, right? You pull back for the daily top wick, I guess, in the 4 counter here. So let's see if this 4 counter can flip. Buys aren't bad here, chat. It's not too bad, but the higher time frame just shows you that it could still reject. The 4 hour candle could still flip bearish here, right? So I don't want to be taking buys just yet. If I were to take buys today, I'd rather take them at 1889, 1890 today, because if price were to continue to pop down towards 1885 from 1889, you're gonna create some type of ranges here probably. You'll see some type of rejections here, some type of resistance formed. I highly doubt you just rip down like this today. If you were to rip down, you'll rip down you'll probably see some structure formed, and then you rip down, right? Because this is your new support now, you can say. So as long as you respect that resistance there, 1891, price gotta come and create a top wick, and as it creates top wicks, you have advantage points from here to here, and you can take advantage of that price point, which is a nice $3 move, probably $2.50 to $3 move. And if you get a wick entry today at 89, we can take a runner position to the chat. Pretty decent. What's motherfucking 9? What's going on, Wix 9? Get caught green-handed. Got caught green-handed.
Fuck. What's the deal?
He looked up just hanging around. Shit, I was not expecting to be on.
I'm rolling a J. Could have waited. Let me turn the cameras while I was changing. Damn. What's going on?
Shit. Might
How's
get
your
in
fart
position
box?
soon. My fart box? Yo, it's sick. Yo, it's fucking, it's crazy. I was late to my stream this morning because I went for a coffee, but I took the long way today. I took the way where I could speed a little bit. There's a boom, 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 boom.
Gotta drive under every overpass possible. Pull up under a bridge and what do you drive? 2024 fart box. You got one?
Literally a fart box. It's basically a GTS now at this point. I think it has like 560 or something like that. Stock was
Basically
like,
bored.
stock was 425.
You're basically bored right now.
I'm gonna see if I can get an M4 to 1,000 horsepower. Chat. How, you think it can run?
You think they got airport runways for you? What are you gonna do with 1,000 horsepower?
Me?
You're
I'm gonna
just
go slow.
You're just gonna sound fast. That's it. Can't do much with it in Toronto. But you get on the I-95 heading to Florida. Yeah, boy.
Not reliable though. Yeah, I figured 1,000 horsepower, definitely not reliable.
Yeah, them unreliable Beamers, man. Those unreliable BMW M4s. You could have had a nice car. You could have had what your mother told you to get. But no. He got himself a BMW.
Man, I gotta learn how to drive stick.
No.
Ooh, pushing down here, chat. Lock it in. So we are currently coming down here. You are currently rejecting here on price on the 4-hour time frame, as you can see. So the question now becomes, the daily count starting to flip bearish here. The 4-hour count starting to respect. Again, it closed bearish earlier, respecting these zones here. And you're starting to break the lows. Can you see a push down towards 1888, 1889 here? Right? Because looking left, yes, there is clean traffic on the 4-hour time frame to push down here. Look left, that's completely clean traffic, right? Now, I wanted sells earlier, but I wanted to see, I think it was like 96 get tapped at for me to get sell entry, so there was no sells for me. But since you have this push down now, if you were to come up to retest 96, we can't take sells there yet because the structure has changed now. So because if you were to come up to tap 96 now, if not saying it will, don't get triggered, right? If it were to come back up to 96, this will be your liquidity wick, right? So the structure changes. You went from grabbing liquidity wick to come down to grabbing liquidity wick down to go back up, right? So I'm trying to figure out now, are we going to reject 89, 88, or are we going to push down with the daily time frame from here on out? Because if we were to get a position for runners all the way down towards where the daily target today, which was 1870, then we would have had to have an entry up there at 1895, which we did not, obviously, right? Because I was looking for a little steeper of a top wick, and that's cool. But my concern now is, could this still be a range on fake on small on like the 1 hour and such? It's still a possibility, right? Any given point, like you can still do something like this, come back into the ranges, and then just continue to rip back up here. So again, it's just a matter of where we're gonna reject that, because even if you take buys, and you still continue to push down, we're gonna have some advantage points to get out at, right? So like, because you need to grab more liquidity in order to drive down, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm trying to see here. I had a level at 8 and 9 here, chat. 8 and 9 is gonna get tapped probably. This 5 had no bottom wick here, so I know what me and Wicks are thinking. If you can just break the lows, tap 89 here, we'll look for a potential entry probably.
Yeah, we also discussed this in Asian. If you start closing back up above 1891.92, you might because in Asia we were looking for a drive, but once you get that close above 1891, 1892, you're kind of gonna range here in this area because in order for you to truly come up, you'd need to come down to maybe 89 areas, 85 areas, grab liquidity, and then drive. And then drive up. So if you haven't grabbed liquidity there, we were going to end up ranging through the night just to come back down. Because you got to fill the range down and then make a decision. And the daily also closed at a support. It closed with a bottom wick, but the daily closed at a support.
I have 87.586 here, chat. So we can come down to have 87.586. That'd be perfect.
And you could just tap it with a bottom wick. It doesn't have to stay there. It doesn't have to break. It doesn't have to close there. Just tap it and come back up. But, well, when you come back to the current areas.
Yeah. I have 87.5.
The other day I scrolled back on the 5 minute and they told me, sorry, you only have 20,000 candles.
What you mean?
I was like, what do you mean?
Didn't I pay for this? What you mean?
I couldn't pay for more if I wanted to.
MT5 you can. MT5 got unlimited range.
You cheap. That's all you can get. Y'all got 5,000 candles. Y'all lucky I'm paying for this shit. Somebody in the group has 20,000 candles.
Chat, think about it,
By the
right?
way, I'll let you use my 20,000 candles if you let me use your Costco membership.
Chat, think about this. You have, because we're coming close here. We might have an entry like in the next probably like 5 minutes, literally. You come down, tap 87 here, right? 87.5, which is this bond wick on the 15 here. If you were to continue to push further down, right, because that's the day flip basically. Day flip is right now at 88. So if you were to continue to push further down, I'm pretty sure you gotta grab liquidity because now your new resistance here is like right here, right? So price just flies straight through 89 before price continues to push down still. So like, let's say like you have a continuation like this, right? Price gotta create a top wick somewhere. And in terms of top wicks in the past, you're gonna see that last time price pulled back, it came back to where on this push here, it came back to here, tap 91, and then it came down to rebreak the low. So if you were to get entries at 87 here, you can just take TP or have, you know, managing risk at like 91 probably, and have like a $40 move going up, which you can take advantage of, and then you have that advantage point, right? Whereas you take sells here, you can literally just rip down straight down towards 87, 88, and then create resistance here, and you might not have a chance to exit unless you have a pineapple. So I'd rather just wait for 87 to get tapped there, and then take my buys once you tap those areas. And you need some type of closures here. So this 5 had no bottom wick, but there's way too much volume right now. It's not gonna just reject there. You're gonna see another pop, and once you see another pop, two things can happen. We could take entries at 87, or we could take entries at like 88 instead. But it comes down to how we react there. Because if price just pushes straight through, then high chance 87. But price starts to range here for a little bit like this, form structure, and then it forms like something like this. Since it's still respecting these ranges, it forms something like that, then yeah, we'll get a wick entry at like 88, 87 instead or something. But we'll see. It comes down to just kind of what prints here. So you're gonna see a move regardless of what it is. Buys or sells. Like I highly doubt that's gonna be the rejection. It's very rare where you just reject it at this area here. You're gonna create a top wick at 91, and then you're gonna retest the lows at 87, 88.
And if you do reject, you need a smaller time frame motion here, kind of happening on the 5.
Yeah, the 5 motion here would be literally perfect, or even the 30-minute motion.
Oh, it'll turn into, because the 5 has to create that double bottom, right? On the smaller time frame, it's got to create a low, come back, retest it, create a nice bottom wick. So but you'll see it happen on the 5, and then it'll translate into this support being respected on the
Small
30.
time frame, high time frame. Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm on a different screen. Yeah, but actually turned out almost the same. Can a 1 hour flip and go bullish with the last 20 minutes of this hourly? Highly unlikely. It's the last 30
Highly
minutes of this
unlikely.
30 minute of this 4 hour. We can still go bullish, but it's highly unlikely that it happens on this hourly candle.
You know what you want here? If you don't close bullish though, you at least want to see respect here, because then that'll be the same mirror you had here last time before popping up. See, I rejected here, same mirror here. This is our initial rejection zone, but I moved it down to 87 just because I noticed I had no bottom wick there, so you're gonna see another pop. And then yeah, because like if it respects the support here in the 1 hour, then the next 1 hour candle could just fill that wick, create a bottom wick, and then we'll have an entry then for 9 a.m. Worst case, 9 a.m. will be our entry, 9:15, 9:10, right? But between now and 10, you really want to lock it in, because this may be an algo day chat off of the way price looks right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not even NYC open yet. It's pushing here. It's creating some decent ranges. You may have an algo day today. I would not dip off. What will stop me for the buys? Let's see. I'm trying to figure it out right now too. So for the buys, stops will probably be. It needs to be a minimum of 100 pips, right? I'm kidding. Let's see. So entries are 87, 88, right? Looking left here. What levels do you have? What wicks do you have to left that you can use? All right, 1877. 624. Yeah. Yeah. 1887, 624. For now, it's not confirmed. There's no entries yet, so we can't confirm anything. There's no buys, no sells yet. We're just waiting here, chat. All right. Just waiting, hanging around, waiting for price to print here. That's it. That's all we're doing. Yeah, how was Asian last night?
It was us breaking back up into the range.
You guys got the buys?
So, no, we didn't get the buys. We didn't set up for the buys.
Yeah, though I was looking at buys at like 4 p.m. yesterday, but it was too close to the close, and because we were pushing down, and I just wanted to see one more spike down at like 85 here. Right at these areas, I want to see one more spike down towards 83 or something, then take a buy at 83.
So
It just continued to
yeah,
flip.
right here at these areas, we were looking to see if we can get this wick and come down here, but nothing doing. And then once you're getting this closure over here, you're thinking to right there above, right here. Once you're getting that, you're thinking to yourself, all right, so we come up, we're out of market time. We're probably not going to end up driving until the market back opens up again. So I figured London somewhere here, you might,
Yeah.
you might drive, but just range. And if you go left here, this whole area ranged before. Well,
Yeah, that was a nasty range. Yeah, I mean,
but now you broke up out of it, right? Grab some
no, it's funny
liquidity,
though.
drive down. And now this area is the initial area for sells that I wanted to come back to yesterday over here so we could ride further up. The daily is at a support, right? Daily closed bottom wick, but a support. So I figured we'd come back down, create a bottom wick, and come back up.
That it's funny because last year we probably would have taken this position right here. We would have been like, all right, guys, come buy us here. Stop loss below the current candle
right now for
low.
sure.
TP up here at this resistance, and man, we would have got clapped. We would have been like, yep, it closed above this resistance here to the left, and you have clean trap drop. Yeah, nah, I would have been out there. These sells weren't bad here, to be honest, but if I were being sells from 91 here, I would have probably closed full. I would not leave runners. Just because you can still reject. That wasn't too bad, though, here, just whatever just formed here. Because there was barely any type of liquidity to go back up on the 5-15 there. So, like, chances of you coming back down to retest the lows are, like, very high. It's just... I guess we didn't take them. It wasn't too bad, and I know some of you guys did. Alright, so here's your push down again, right? So like I said, highly unlikely you're just gonna reject in the 8-9. That was gonna be a 3-minute top wick. That's what happened. You're flipping bearish now. So now it's just a matter of if we can tap 87.586. You're gonna see a push down here. Yeah, the last 15 of the what do you call it, the 1 hour here as well shortly. I highly doubt the 4 accounts on close respecting 890-91 here. I believe it's gonna close bearish probably. And if it does close bearish, then you will be closing below here, and in the past you closed below there. What happened? I lied. No, you gotta close below 86 here in order to see a decent push on the next forward candle, because you close below 86. Yeah, below, my bad, 87. Then the next forward candle should just see another pop towards 1962, 1960, which is our original daily target.
Yeah, but you find support here at 86, 87. You're gonna start looking up.
Yeah, for at least the pullback. Might not be the whole reversal, chat, but it might be the pullback.
We might trade the grab itself, the liquidity grab.
Yeah, you have to know yourself though, right? You have to know what you're trading, chat. You have to know if you're trading the pullback here, if you're trading the continuation. Like if you were to take sells at 91, you're trading a continuation. You take buys at 87 after you form support, you're taking the pullback, right? So you have to understand what you're taking, because that matters when it comes to closing off positions and all that good stuff. But now you see now you came down, you rebroke the lows. Now you're starting to see some type of play here at like 8 and 9 here. So this is when things get interesting, because as you close like doji here or bullish here on this 5 candle, right, you'll see price start to wick, right? And if it wicks enough, if it wick by wick, I just mean respect support enough, right, you're gonna see something like this form eventually. And that will be their entry, because if you're forming support now, you form ranges here, then you have a count coming down towards 87, breaking the lows while you're still bullish. Eventually you gotta pull back to 91, and then we can take an entry from 87 to 91, which is like a $4 move. And this will be the range today. Could we leave runners? Maybe, but we'll see how things look. So that 5 closed bullish there, that's some information. Nothing major, but just some information you can use there. If you can break the lows and flip, that'll be perfect. But I don't think we'll get a position in chat until 9 AM probably. $9 AM? That's in 20 minutes done. I know. It's tough, right? But it is what it is. Good.
So your phone?
What? I see my phone? Car meet on Saturday. Should I go? Huh? Saturday night. You know, I was watching yesterday, Wix. I was watching what's that show called? Pin My Whip. Bro, I feel like
Pin My Ride?
I Pin My Ride. I feel like you'll be the perfect dude in that show, bro. If
What, to host it?
if you were to host that, like, yo, like, bro, you were born for that show. I feel like you have the craziest designs.
Exhibit host that shit. It's the X.
But
What's the difference between me and you? You a good game, but you don't do what you're supposed to. I like Exhibit. That's my dude.
Wix
I would
could run
never take
MTV.
his
Yeah, Wix
job.
could run MTV.
I would never take
It'll be
these
called
people's job. Like,
WTV
what are they
though.
gonna do? WTV, word.
WTV, literally WTV.
That's a W.
So it has a tap 87. It doesn't have to tap it. It can reject here and drive up for all I know. But for me to take a position, right now at least, yeah. But if we start to close above 91, then we might have positions at 88 instead. So it might change off of how we close, how we move, structure. If we're closing above support, below support. Every time we close above support, think of it as you gotta redo your analysis basically. Because the structure changes. You can't have the same thing as you had earlier.
I mean, we always talk about being stoic and right, and not being emotional, not being impulsive, and not having, making sure the way we trade doesn't drive emotions out of you, right? Because once you get emotional, impulsive, the market has really won, regardless of the result of the trade. So now what happens? If you take a trade here, you're gonna lack the confidence in the trade, right? And to keep the emotions at bay, and the emotions will start coming out. But if it starts, wicking down to the areas we want it to tap, and then flipping and then driving, then that's a whole nother level of confidence in the trade. And once you have that, those emotions are a lot less likely to come out. The impulsive, decision making, closing impulsively, adding positions impulsively, stacking. You're inviting all those emotions, all those feelings by not having the market do what you needed it to do and entering. But if it does everything you needed it to do and then you enter, you're building yourself that really high quality habit of keeping your emotions at bay and having extra confidence in your position because it played out exactly the way you wanted it to. So it's really about confidence and really not having those impulsive emotions come out.
In this case, your chat, let me ask you guys something. So you have the 15 close there, right? In about 15 minutes. The 1 hour close, my bad, in 15 minutes. Last 15 of the 1 hour, last 15 of the 4 hour candle. If this last 15 closes the way I drew it, at respecting 1891.870, and the next candle opens up like this and just shoots straight down the fill of the wick, what are we gonna do?
Buy limit.
What are we gonna do, chat, if that were to happen today? If the next 30-minute candle, 1 hour candle,
easy, stack, 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 stack.
right? It has no top wick too, which is a possibility here, because if you flip bullish, this is how it's gonna look. And since you're still respecting this support, right, you can come up to retest the highs. So it comes down to how we close here. If you close below, then it might be a little different. We might change our analysis up, right, at 9 a.m. But let's see. We have about 15 minutes left. You're like 8 pips away, but 15 minutes is a very long time. A lot can happen. So you always have a rejection on the 5. This 5 is going to create a bottom wick. This 15 is going to create a bottom wick. It could easily just close back into the range. So let's see what it does here. But that's sort of what we're looking here now for positions, right? So you see how we're getting a little bit more precise now. At first, it's just like overall, okay, this is what we're looking at. But now it's starting to form what we wanted. So it's just about getting that perfect entry now, getting that perfect wick or whatever it is. It's like layers, right? That's all that is. You're adding layers to the analysis as the time goes. And if you close respecting that level 2 chat on the 1 hour, I think the Forex don't close doji. I lied. No, it's not. Oh yeah, it's gonna close doji or bullish. So that's perfect. That'll literally be us respecting 1891 closing bullish, and you have a wick to fill up. Oh man. Ten pip trade. Hey man. We spend 5 hours each day in a chart to catch 10 pips, man. If I can do it for the rest of my life, I would. if I knew that we can catch 10 pips every day after waiting 4 hours, man, I will wait 8 hours to catch 20 pips in a day. Update on swing trade. I mean, it's still rocking. Why do you guys want to see when you're swinging a trade? You don't need to look at it all the time. 188.
You don't. They do.
200, 208. Oh, let's see what happens here. If we survive this weekly, if we survive the next week's top wick, because I believe I believe we're gonna retest 18 next week for a top wick. You might end up retesting 1928 or something. But if you survive that top wick next week, chat, then this trade should be good straight down towards TP. Should be good. What swaps? It's in profit. Swaps are profit by, I think, swaps are $20,000 in profit. It's been like June, July, August. It's been 2.5 months. So swaps been positive.
You getting them shits even if you hit stops on here.
Yeah, break even hits will still, you know, end up coming up in profit. One more win on all blue. Yes. No, 2 more wins. 2 more wins, chat, and this screen will be all blue. Just like that. You guys had a good week, though? I think it's been a fantastic week. If you were on both streams this week, you would have had a killer week. You'd be up at least 5% minimum for the week. 5% in the week is insane too. Wix's runners plus my trades. Did he bide? No, I didn't bide. Waiting. Prior trade at 9 a.m. chat. 9:05, 9:07. Let's see. According to my calculations, so Jerome said 9:05. Typically, he's 2 minutes late. On average. 9 a.m. opens up. Gonna push, create a top wick, and then push. You might see a strong push. All right, 9:07. 9:07 or 9:32. 9:07 at 9:32, 9:33, 9:34. Let's see. But probably nothing right now. You're chilling. Chat's a Friday. Just relax a little bit, you know? We won't have to catch anything today. If we do, it'll be amazing, but It's a Friday. You had a good week.
Also be more understanding of your other chatters, right? It's a Friday. You have to understand, like their 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 inner animal comes out on Fridays,
Forgot.
right? So just be more patient with people, you know? Someone's a freaking giraffe in the chat. Someone's a zebra. You guys, this Demon Fridays where your inner demon comes out. I know it. So it's all right. We let you get away with stuff on Fridays. That's why you see a lot less people being banned here. We're lenient here. The weekend's starting. I know you're
Hey, don't you have
your
fencing,
inner
bro?
party animal.
Don't you have fencing later?
I have fencing at 2. Yeah. I got rowing at 3. Taking pottery classes as well.
Nice.
Make my own pot.
Highest pips kind of trade on this account, probably like 110 or something.
We got flight school at 4. Bungee jumping off a fucking helicopter, yeah. No, but I really got to go to fencing. Oh, God. $907.
No, we're pretty accurate. Like I think at first we started predicting candles. Now we're just starting to just anticipate time. Cause all flows in one motion, right? Y'all? All these times, like I just can't line them up with the price action, right?
Also, Don is hosting a crypto solutions class at 5 p.m. tonight.
Crypto solution. You finished drawing fib spirals and circles and shit soon. Fib spirals, huh? Ooh, 5 minutes left for the 4-hour close. Okay. This 5-minute candle has to close bullish here for the next 5 to respect the 1-hour candle resistance. Because if this 5 closes bearish chat or doji, then the 4 candle might not respect that support, and the 1-hour might not respect that support at 92. Yeah. Let's see, 13 seconds left. Can you close doji or bullish here? You know what? You know what we can do? Because if you close away, if you close below the range on the 1-hour candle, right? We can't just take buys. Depending on what price does first. If price comes up and creates a top wick at 91, oh man, we're gonna get some buys. Or some sells come down, because that'll be the 1-hour top wick.
What do you mean?
But it might be
wait.
It might be at 90, probably like at, I'm looking at 92, 93. 92, 93 probably. Yeah. Maybe 91. I gotta recheck the charts again. Let's see. What could it be? Yeah, 93. Yeah, it's not too bad. 92, 200 probably. 93, 92, 600-ish. Yeah, I'll say 92.581 if the 4 candle closes, what do you call it? Bearish, and the 1 hour closes bearish in 3 minutes for top wicks and entries. We'll see. We'll see. I'll update you guys at 9.
Oh shit.
So if you have no top wick here and I have a closure of 92, like you might see, yeah, 93, 780. Comes down to how we close, right? Those little things really matter here. I would want to see no top wick on this 15 and 5. That would be perfect. I would love it. But if not, then no worries. Logan, what's going on, bruh? Oh, trade's taken, bro. Shit. No way I was flexing 14 pips to the chat. I'm sorry. I was not flexing 6 and 14 pips, okay? I literally forgot. If it was 100, then you can say it was on purpose, but trust me, I wasn't trying to flex 14 pips today, okay? Wasn't trying to flex it today.
Fine.
Wouldn't it be funny if I only had 6 pips there? I'm just holding out for 6 pips for deal life here.
You gonna leave them 6 pips for the rest of the year?
Trying to make the most of the signals this week. This guy.
Dude, you get a 30 closing doji here. We're taking sells in the next candle.
2162 191.84. Wait.
Got less than a minute.
83 break evens, right? 8353. Yeah. 191. This is 151. Nice. All right, let's see. You said what? Close doji, sorry.
30. If the 30 closes doji here, you have that area right there, right? So this fucker keeps moving. If we close doji, it's staying below there, right? And if it stays below there, we can look for a steep top wick.
Close doji, you break the highs, tap 92, 93.
Yeah, I'm looking at these.
Might be in there like swimwear. Yeah. All right, so 30 close bullish here. That's cool. 1 hour close below the range here. That's cool. 4 hour candle close below the range here as well. That's cool. So you're expecting to tap 1888 here now on the 4 hour time frame, right? Which is the daily flip. Daily flip and breakout lows. Now, can we get a wick entry here? Because if we can get a wick entry at 9293, we might have runners coming out with the daily wick fill. So we have a pretty good entry maybe. But again, you gotta come up and break these highs here. So I want to see with this 30-minute candle, I'm assuming you're gonna fill the wick, tap 91. The question just becomes, is the entry then gonna be at 91 or is it gonna be at 93? My concern with 91 is you sort of grab some type of liquidity already here. So if price weren't to reject that 91, you're gonna see a push up towards 93. If you get push up towards 93, your support here is right here now. So if you were to continue to drive, since you ever got liquidity at 91, you may not come back down to retest 91. So you don't have that advantage point. Whereas you take sells at 93, 92, you at least have this to grab worst case price drives up, which is $1.50 move, $2 move. Depends on how you get in. Let's see. Every time that you came up towards 1896 to re-break those highs, what did it have to tap first? So it tapped, see what I mean? Right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So you're gonna see when price rejected the same support last time and made its way up towards 96. Where did it reject off of? 92. It didn't come down 91 because you already grabbed liquidity here. If you didn't grab liquidity at 89, then maybe you can come down to 91. So that's what I'm saying. 91 is a very tough entry here. 93 gives you an advantage because you take an entry at 93 areas, which is right here, right? Are you guys keeping up, chat? This makes sense. You take an entry here, you at least have this range to fill. How big is this range? You're looking at this box here, by the way, in case you guys are looking up here. You're looking at this box here, right? You're gonna see this range here is at least
less than 20 pips.
18 pip range, 18, 17 pip range, and you're gonna get some type of rejection there, minimum break even, plus you have a wick entry. So that's what I'm saying. 93, what level is that? That's gonna be 93.5, something like that. That'll be perfect for an entry. Because I'd rather be safe than sorry today, right? So that's why I'm saying 91 is very tough here. You could reject and continue to push down, right? It has rejected in the past before it came down here. And I would take sells here at 91 if you never came down first to break to create something like this. Since you created this first, the structure sort of changes for me, right? So it's very tough for me to take sells here. I'd rather just see again up here get tapped and then take sells coming down. I don't believe this is a push, by the way. I believe this is the bottom wick for us to potentially even flip. We'll see. The forward candle is bearish. That might be the top wick. Who knows? We could be completely wrong. But again, I'd rather wait for my exact setup to form than just take an entry and be shitting my pants if I were to be in drawdown. Would you rather shit your pants, be in drawdown with the trade you're comfortable with, or shit your pants, be in drawdown with the trade that you weren't as confident in because you didn't wait for yourself to form? So that's what trading is about. Trading is just about what you're more comfortable shitting your pants in. That's it. Because you're gonna shit your pants regardless. Chat there.
What?
What? See less. That's why I don't wear pants. Green the mod god. Sound a bit too close from home, from experience. Exactly from experience, bro. All right, you see that? You see that? You did create a top wick and then you came down both the lows. That wasn't the 4-hour top wick just yet. Let's see. Can we fill this 3-minute top wick? Because once you fill a top wick, you have clean traffic. So that's what I'm saying. 93 is pretty doable here, chat. You have clean traffic from 91 after to 93. The reason I wouldn't take bias to 93 is just because you just flip it and give a point of 4-hour candle as well. So you don't want to be taking bias just yet. Might even create a top wick at 93. $30 more pips, chat. $2 more. What are stops gonna be for the sells? Stops for the sells. So let's say you were to get sells in here. I'll say $19.03, $310. TP though will be massive because we're anticipating a daily runner, right? TP is gonna be like 1877 or something, chat. It's gonna be pretty decent. So if we get a wick entry 96, we might have a potential to $150 move. Or my bad. Yeah, wait. My bad. No, not $150. A $15 move on gold. 150 pip move. Almost there. $1.50 away. Be patient here. All stops again. 1903.2310. 1903.716. Okay, this is perfect. That 5. I mean, I doubt it'll be the same candle that comes up, taps 9.3 and flips bullish, bearish on the 5. But let's see. Ah, shit. We guessed 1-0 for 1. I was just gonna say that. Hey, the countdown's not over yet. You have about 40 seconds left. You have about 40 seconds left. Come on, candle, push towards 1893 here. I know you want to push. Because high chance it's not gonna be at 932 now. It's pushing this heavy now. It's gonna be probably like 9012 or something. 912. I'm guessing the next 5 at 910 is I have no top wick. 912 will be the entry. 4, 3, 2. All right. I guess not. Oh, there goes now.
No top wick on that 1 minute.
No top wick on that 1 minute. Almost there, chat. This 5 is gonna have no top wick, I'm assuming. Once it taps 1903.550, 500, I'll look for buys. Or sells, what am I saying? Sells, not buys. You're gonna see another push here on the 5. I'll say the only way we'll be in trouble here, or we'll be like, I guess like we'll miss the move, is if this 5 closes bearish here. Cause then it's like chance of it breaking highs out there is very low. Very low, and that might just be a top wick for the 4. I think 92 here was my first area that I want to sell at initially.
I think anything above 92 is pretty legit.
You can take a position in there, pineapple. Like that's doable. But I'd rather see pineapples at like 95 then.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Chat, I am gonna go here and take a sell right there. So gone sells there at 1892.97. This is where we want sales to be at. Stops are going to be up here or not bad. I lied, no. 1903. Target is going to be down here at probably 1887. So this is the trade we're in right now. We're anticipating the daily to flip bearish to rebreak the lows. Even if you don't drive towards 1977, which is the target, you're at least going to see a drive towards 1891. So by the time you tap 1891, we'll probably move our stops to break even. All right, so that'll be our break even point. And this 5 has no bottom wick as well, so this is even better. This is perfect. So once you go break even on 91, you can look to close partials, which I likely will close partials. I'll likely close half off, and I'll let the rest rock towards TP. But you gotta see this candle flip first, all right? But that was a 4 out top wick. You have advantage points from 93 to 91, and that's this range right here. All right. Stop start 1903 for now. We might have pineapples. We'll see. Because we got an address, right? But yeah, chat, that's the sales I got into, man. Wait, 1903.7 is the stops. 0.804. 0.716. That's what I gave him the channel. Yeah, 1903.71 is my stop, right? $70 got rejected. The initial level to the dot. Because you're gonna see her chat, right? Like even if price were to pop up here, you're gonna see it retest these areas to the left there at 91, right? You're looking at this here. If it were to retrace and pull back, it's gotta tap into these areas there. So that's why that's your advantage point in this case. Because for it to rip up towards 1903, again, yeah, it has to create those bottom wicks there, right? So even if like we might have an entry here, if price doesn't end up rejecting here, then we'll have another entry at 1897 probably. But that's our next pineapple area. I mean, I would prefer not to have a second entry, but if we, you know, if we have to, then we kind of will. All right. You have NYC open here too. A couple minutes. 15 minutes. Let's put this in the channel. Eight. What's your entry wicks?
1892.88.
92.88. 92.97. Nice.
Got a better entry than me again. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
I thought I had the tip of the wick over there.
I would love a tip of the wick, but pause. I mean that wick entry there, chat, but all right, bro. That's 2 days straight now. Man. Let's see. What is this? A fake out? Yeah, because this is like a, well, it's just a 1 hour top wick we're taking, right? How do you take this, chat? Should we say 4 hour top wick is what it is? Right? Because we took it off the 4 hour count top wick. So break on the 4 hour time frame, the wick entry on the 4 hour time frame, right? I thought that was, we just used the 515 for like the exact entry point, but like when it came to just the 4 hour time frame and such, I'll say it was a 4 hour trade for the most part. I think that makes sense, right? Tactic gone. Can we just go in profit already, man? Oh, yeah, 4 hour top wick, I'll put it as. I mean, Jerome was a little late by 2 minutes today. He's all late. Off our time. Sales breakout. Wick. 4 hour time frame. Oh. Cool. Alright, so it's 15 closed there. Yeah, you're gonna see like again, look left. Every time you drove up, you came down to at least retest 1891 here. So if you were to pop up here towards 1900, you're gonna at least see a pullback towards 1901 or 1891. Stack. Mr. CJ, I know you're stacking right now. Be careful.
Got no more margin. He's stacked out.
Delete this so it's clear on for you guys.
Oh, the 15 closed.
Yeah. It's gonna create a bottom wick here.
Yeah, you don't want that bottom wick for the previous 5 though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking left
then
here.
it'll
You came
retest
down
the top of
every
the
time
range.
towards 91 here. So, I mean, if it were to come, I believe it's going to push 91 at least. I don't know about 92, or at least the
It might not do
92.1.
it right now though. It might come up to the
Yeah.
top of the range and then do it.
Yeah. You know what that means? More drawdown, chat. 0.493. What will this be? 15s? Yeah, 15 in profit, 16. You have a 30-minute close in 12 minutes here, so 12-minute could also pull back as well, or it can be a 15 pullback here. Depends on which one pulls back first, but yeah. The 4 hour looks clean, right? It's just about the smaller time frame now. Lining up to the 4 hour time frame. Where's your second pineapple gonna be? Up here? 97? Or what's your stops? Is your stops the same stops as me? Or is it 1902 instead or something?
1903.45.
19.45.
Dot 5. 1903.5.
Mine's dot 7. Which is the same because you had a little same entry. Yeah, because if we get a pineapple here, chat, at 90, what was that? 97, then we'll be able to grab, this is a 4-pip range, so we'll be able to retest like probably 95, and by that time we'll be in profit for first position. Second position would be negative like 15, so we'll be in profit by like probably like 10 pips or something if that were to happen. Worst case. This candle is gonna close probably bullish here. It's gotta create a top. If it created a top wick first, tap 94 and then flip bearish, then you would have seen a drop in this 5 here. But this 5 didn't create a top wick yet. It's likely gonna continue up to tap 94 here first before making a decision. So that'll lead to a 30-minute candle, probably pull back, not the 15 pullback.
Meet the teacher day in school today. I gotta go make a first impression.
Today? School starts already?
I told my wife to find my karate outfit and my black belt. They need to know I'm a black belt. Walking in today scaring all the kids.
Why not the black belt, yellow stripe? Isn't it the highest?
I don't know, but they gotta know I karate chop everybody. Because that's the only time everyone else is gonna see me in school, like in the class, like all their peers, all the. They better not. Yo, don't fuck with Louis' dad, yo.
Oh, final top wick. If you get pushed up towards 97 here, we'll get a wick entry. I mean, preferably not, you know, but if it happens, then yeah. Because that 5 is no top wick now. $12 pips and drawdown here, chat. Saying 12 pips and drawdown here. Real drawdown. Live.
On the day.
Chat, what day was it when we were in drawdown this week? Was that Tuesday's trade or Thursday's trade? No, yesterday's trade was no drawdown, right? Barely drawdown. I think it was like Tuesday's trade or something.
Don had a Civic on the table.
All right, Tuesday.
I'm gonna go to buy a Honda in like a couple of weeks. You should come through.
Yesterday? No, it was like Tuesday or something.
Oh, it was like last week.
Oh no, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday's like 14 pips. Yeah, I think 12% drawing yesterday.
Oh, the drawdown.
Yeah. Nothing different about today's trade, yesterday's trade, chat, or any other day's month's trade, chat. Same trade, same plan, same areas we were looking for. Nothing was different. It's just a matter of what's gonna happen now. We have no control of what's gonna happen, right? It's just the market will move how it wants to move. We got in due to so and so reasoning, and we're gonna get out due to so and so reasoning, which we have planned for. We have pineapples at certain areas, so all of this is planned. It's just about what happens now. But we know what to do. We know where to move stocks to break even. We know where to close partials, and all that good stuff. It's just about what happens now. What's the market gonna print here for us to really give us a result? But I would assume that like the reason why the stop is up here is because like even if you were to drive up here, you're gonna see a retest here at these levels here, and that's like a 10-15 pip advantage point, and that's what worst case we take advantage of, and that's what we come up to trade with. But I would love to have runners, right, with the 4 count and the daily time frame, obviously. But if you were to continue to pop up, you're gonna see it grab more liquidity before popping up. You're gonna see something like this form, and then pop up towards a retest the highs, right? That's what happened to our left here in these zones here.
Yeah, because the pineapples,
Right.
the worst you should see here is a net zero.
Well, don't say
Very
like that,
worst
because
it
you know
should
that means they'll be like, what? Net zero?
But that should be because of this entry, the risk is really mitigated because of the entry in that range. It's not below the range, right? So
Yeah.
you'll still have to come back and grab and find a support there. So it'll be, the worst you can do is a break even.
Just be on the lookout for like 91.99 areas, chat.
Understand the price levels it has to tap eventually throughout this trade. So even if it's driving against you, it's not gonna chances are very slim, but it's just gonna drive against you the whole time, not come back, grab liquidity.
Yeah. Five close, the previous 5 no top wick. So then, like you said, you did end up tapping 94. 5 close bearish. I would have loved to see 96, but 5 close bearish to see what happens here. It could come down to fill that wick coming down here back to the break-even point, or it could wait for the 30-minute close, because 30 minutes on close, high chance it's gonna close bullish here, and it's gonna close above here, right? So next 30-minute candle, you're gonna see a pullback and then a continuation of probably. Or you can see a flip of the 4-hour candle, but it's gonna again pull back to 92, 91 before making that push up. All right. You don't have news today, really? No, you don't have anything today.
No.
Chilling.
It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Get you high today.
14. Nice. Four minutes for a third close. if I came up, broke the highs, you could possibly get a 30-minute no top wick. If you get a 30-minute no top wick, then the next 30-minute candle, you're gonna see, because like if this is how you close, right? Sorry, if this is how you close, right? If that's how you close, chat, on a 30-minute candle, it will likely close above though. So probably something like this, right? If that's how you close, the next 30-minute candle, you're gonna see it pop up. If it has no bottom wick on the 30 candle after no top wick, then we'll look for an entry probably around like 9.7. And then we're expecting the candle to do something like this, right? And then from there on, it's more of like, hey, what's price gonna do now? Is it gonna continue to pop back down with the 30-minute candle? You survive that, you should be good for a top wick. Or is it gonna just respect this zone here to the left and continue to pop up to retest the highs? But that's kind of like your scenario that you're looking out for here. But even if it closes above, right, again, you need to have a bottom wick as well, right? And you likely will get a bottom wick too. So let's see what happens here. But you're gonna see some pushes, some volatility here coming here with NYC open. 9:30. If drone was off by 2 minutes for ourselves at 9:07, then it's probably gonna be off for a 9:33 entry. So 9:35 might be our second pineapple.
I love Dom, but I cannot let y'all get into this trade.
What?
I cannot let y'all get in this short. What you mean? We already in this short.
Yeah, bro. We in drawdown here. 18 pips in drawdown.
You had a better entry than me. I'm at 19.
I had basically an 18.93 entry on the dot. The original exit entry point was 93.7.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
The bottom wick on the next candle might be your TP.
You have volume here. You can start to see the count push here. It's gonna move.
Yep, NYC open.
If we can flip and break the lows, you're gonna see a drive. But the breakout lows at 93.57. And with NYC, should create a bottom wick. Chat. We're at like 20% drawdown. We've been 120% drawdown before on stream. You know what I mean? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I know we haven't lost in the month on stream. I'm not saying this is a loss, right? But drawdown is, again, part of trading. We can't do anything about drawdown. Would I have loved to have a wick entry? Yeah, of course, right? I'd love to have a wick entry, but in this case, I couldn't get one. It's not always the case. Okay, 30-minute close here. NYC open here. This 5 should create a bottom wick. It's at a 30-minute pulls back to give us an exit at 91, or the 1 hour does. I'll prefer the 30, obviously, because I don't want to wait another 30 minutes and draw down. But if it happens to be at the 1 hour, then it is what it is.
On the way they open the 30 open here.
Yeah, that was a bottom wick. Yeah. 30 close. Yeah, you have room. $92,460. Yeah. Let's see.
You want that bullish 30 close. Draw it down.
You wanted no top wick,
close.
but You still respected like 96, so I mean, there's that. You close above the previous count highs, right? But again, like your best thing to look at here is the 4-hour candle and the 1-hour candle, because that's what you're kind of basing the trade off of, right, chat? Like, look at this. This is what the trade is based off. For those that forgot, there's a resistance here. You've been closing below for the past 3 candles, right? 1, 2, 3, and there's this right here. So we're anticipating the 4-hour candle to continue pushing down here with the daily time frame. That's still bearish towards, again, that support at, you know, 1888, and then eventually runners towards the daily target. So that's kind of what we were expecting on this trade here. Right, the day hasn't flipped bearish yet too, so that's what the trade is based off of. For those that kind of forgot how we took entries here, if we can come down towards 91 here, this would be interesting.
In case you forgot.
In case you forgot. Yeah. 30-minute bottom wick here. This 5's got to close bearish here, and then the next 5 will get a top wick continue down if we do come down towards 91. I'll say minimum what you'll see though is probably like 923. If you don't like the trade, close over here, break even, chat, right? It's your trade at the end of the day. I'm still in this trade because it's my trade, right? So I'm not getting out. But if you don't like the trade, you have opportunities to get out at break even, or you had. But make sure you're firm with that decision, right? Runs the TP or hit stop loss, whatever it is. Make sure you're firm with that decision. Don't just be biased to it. Like, you know, understand why you got out and everything. Volatile. NYC open here, so this is volume for sure. We're onto the second half of the 5-minute candle. Minute left. If the 5-minute rebreaks the lows, the high chance this candle is going to see a push down towards the 1891 here. Because if it were to reverse, it would reverse right there and then off of that pullback right there. But since it didn't, this candle should continue to break the lows and see a push down towards 91.955.
Want the hourly flip here.
Yeah, I mean, if the 1-hour flips, that'll be perfect. If you can get one push down, that'd be amazing. But all right, cool. Came down here, chat. Came down, tap those areas there. I'm moving my stops to break even right here because you came down, tapped 92.3. 30-minute candle still bullish. You can still flip bullish. But if you end up running here, then you end up running. I won't close half until 91 probably, 0.43, because I'm expecting the level to get tapped, right? But break even here because in terms of areas of rejections on the 30-minute time frame, this is where you rejected in the past, right? You rejected here, and then you rejected here. So it's either like 92,850 or 90, whatever. What do we get there? By the way, that was 7 pips, yeah. All right, yeah, cool. So yeah, I guess we hit break even there in that trade, chat. That was a 30-minute pullback. That was a 30-minute bottom wick. Now we could get a second entry here, and it might be a better entry, but you have to listen up here. You're gonna need this candle to close bearish 1, this 5, right? And then if you were to come up and break the highs again, that'll be our entry. But it's gonna be at 97, 96 probably, because if I'm guessing you're forming the motion now. If you were to continue pushing down, and I believe you're form the motion probably as you tab 96, 95 here. So as it comes up, breaks the highs one more time, we're gonna have an entry when price looks like that, and then as it flips bearish, this is what you're sort of anticipating here. But we're looking for one more pullback. All right.
Scared as always. You mean profitable as always?
I mean scared as always. Same thing. That was the plan. What we're gonna do? What the fuck do you mean, bro? You know, yesterday I was looking at the chat and we closed off in profit, right? By like whatever, and they're like, "Well done." Not gonna lie, you got lucky there. Be honest. I'm like, lucky? What do you mean? No, but look. So this 5 opened up, no top wick. You could come and create a top wick. I think we barely got stopped at break even there. If I was still in, chat, I'll close half here at break. I'll close half here at 10, to be honest. If I was still in, I wouldn't let the whole position rock. I'll close partials off and I'll leave the runner, because the 4 could flip off this push, or the 30-minute count could flip bullish again, right? Let's see. I'm expecting another pullback though towards at least 9.4 because it's got to form the motion, right, for entries now. That's what you want because you have a, I guess, like more solid confirmation for resistance now. So it's just about if we can create top wicks here before coming down. That's it. Because it didn't really make sense to me how you, even though we're in drawdown, it didn't really make sense to me how we just rejected 95. I thought if we were to reject like 90, reject an area after breaking the highs at 93, yeah, it would have been 96 to grab liquidity. It's still got to tap those levels there. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think this is the push yet. You're gonna see another pullback, another break of the highs before coming down. If it tapped 96 first, that we would have liked to survive that entry there because it would have pushed down a lot harder than it did right now.
I mean, that you probably would have had another entry there, so now you're looking at closing out
The second
your
position,
first trade and the second trade.
And break
What's
even.
the first one? It's break even, yeah.
Whatever it is, yeah. I don't think it's gonna drive it just yet, chat. I believe you're gonna see another pullback. It could be a 10 a.m. trade. It could be a next 30-minute count that comes up because it's hot wick, but you're gonna see another pullback. So don't get FOMO over this push here. You're gonna see something like that probably. And we'll have a better entry.
There's logic behind the entry, the break even, the breakdown, the setup. And if you're new here or if you haven't been here for a while, to you it's like, oh,
this guy got lucky.
Or got lucky, but no, there's a method to our madness that's been, developed over the last 3-4 years. It's a 20-year plan here. Doesn't
matter what the result is though in this case. Like just the breakdown in general was pretty. It was there. It wasn't the best entry, but understanding liquidity, understanding what levels you must tap before going towards this level, before going to this supply zone, that demand zone, right? Those things matter, and that's why the trade, like that's kind of what the trade is based off of here, right? Off of those things right there.
Was the pineapple? No.
No. Pineapples would have been at 96, 97. Don't get FOMO here, chat. You're gonna see another pullback. You're chilling. If you don't see another pullback, then hey, bro, it was a good week. It was a good week. But I'm still here till 10:30. I'm pretty sure we'll get in our position. It's just about what time here.
Nice. 11:30 Wordle, baby.
You have a 1-pip win. Nice. Yeah. I lost $9.
I went a pip and profit. Now I'm net zero.
Really?
Yeah. I'm trying to see no red.
Trying to see here is we could get a pullback
TT
at
in the house.
93.
W. It's been a while.
0.5. 5 minutes for a close. 5 minutes has no top wick. Let's see, chat. There's potential. It might not be 96 here. It might be 94, 93 off of this to the left. Because you're closing below the ranges here. This 5 has no top wick. 1, 2. You rejected here in the past, right? Look at this here. So if you come up here and you break the highs, could you continue to push down? My concern here is like, what time of, like, what's the 1 hour cycle doing right now, right? So remember, the 1 hour candle first opened up. It came out, created a top wick. It then came down, made a low right now, which is what it's doing. If it were to come up and re-break, tap 93, it may end up closing doji, which could lead to the 1 hour candle entry then, which makes this analysis flawed at 93. Yeah, it might be a 10 a.m. one. Or not the 1 hour doji, sorry, the 15 doji or something. I mean, the 1 hour closes like this. I ain't tripping, bro. 1 hour will give us a start play. We'll get a wick fill, which will tap into 97. Then that analysis will play out then. Because if you close bullish, you're going to see a wick fill coming up and then sells at 97 to come down.
Yeah, but you close bullish below 92. Pop wick. I'm down.
Yeah, well, it's just about like the 1 hour quick fill. Like, is it gonna be here, here? You know what I mean? Okay, if it's here though, 9.7, we have a wick entry, bro. We are going for runners today. But beat the 10 pip allegations today again. Man, don't get FOMO, chat. Don't nothing get FOMO over. You're gonna see a pullback to at least 9.3. If you see a pullback towards 9.3 and you break the lows, then yeah, you can have FOMO. But I wouldn't get FOMO just yet. Understand where prices and what part of the cycle you're in right now. I understand what the 1 hour is doing, what everything is doing right now. Don't get FOMO. People get FOMO because they don't know what they're in. They don't know what part of the cycle they're in. They want to see just profits, and that's why you have FOMO. But when you're logical, right, you won't be getting FOMO, obviously. She's a runner. No, I'm not in position. We're waiting here for a pullback one more time, and then probably a position at 10 a.m. Okay. Because it can still, again, push up towards 19. What did people say earlier? The whole chat was against us. They're saying 1903. You can still tap 1903, guys, you know, ladies and gents. But it's just about understanding what part of the cycle you're in, right? Like, you can tap 903, but you got to pull back before you tap 1901, right? So that's what we're taking advantage of. And that's why people were kind of confused, because they're like, why are you taking sells here to buy? It could be a buy, but we're taking the pullback. Right?
You're not taking the pullback because the market overall is pulling back. You're seeing the smaller time frames and the higher time frames start telling a similar story.
Yeah. See, this is the pullback here. Now, I wouldn't have taken that 5 top wick entry just because, again, what time is it? The last minute of the 5-minute candle. It spent the first 3 minutes coming down. It's gonna likely just continue to push here on the 5, on the 15, 30. Yeah, 10 a.m. will give you a clear direction here, man. We could get buys at 10, could get sells at 10. We'll see. Our buys could change. Depends on what we're looking to catch here.
Guess that was a good closure, huh?
Yeah. Did you hit break even there? You hit one pip, right? You didn't.
It's break even because it flew up so good. I go 1 pip in profit. It flew up.
Oh,
it
yeah,
closed me exactly on break. Closed me at 0.
I gotta spread it out.
Flat.
Pause. Oh my god, bro. Yo, that's the 3rd time. Yo, the charts have weird terms, man. It's not me, it's the charts. Spread out is crazy. Nah, man, it's the charts. It's the terminology these guys put on the markets, I swear. Blueberry got tight spreads though, chat. Super tight spreads.
Bro, you need to find God. You need to find God, my friend.
You know, this message I can't even, that shit kills me. Stop texting, go find God. Come back after you found God. That's how he fired somebody. That's fucking crazy. All right, so he came up, he tapped 95 here. The 15-minute candle. It could just be, I don't know, chat. I wanted to see the re-break of the highs at 97 here. So did the 1 minute come up to re-break the highs? No, it did not, right? So last 15 here, this 15 can obviously, this 15 close respecting 93, chat. You see it, right? You see how this 15 is respecting these levels here. So 2 things can happen here. This 15 can either 1, barely top wick, and that could be the reason to why it might close bearish here. If it does that, great, I ain't complaining. But then also this 15 can still flip and drive like this, right? And this could be the bond move for the 15. So that can also be a possibility as well. Now, the 1 hour candle, you have 13 minutes left. It could potentially continue to flip bullish here. So if that's what price does here, then you have two liquidity wicks already. You had liquidity down here, and then you had this. So this is like structure being created, right? You have a low here, higher high, higher low. So if you end up flipping bullish, the next 1 hour candle should continue to pop, but before popping, you'll see one more bottom wick. So if we close like this on the 1 hour time from above here or whatever, just in general, just above these ranges here like this, that should be good enough because you have a support right around here, right? And then you have a resistance here. So this is the range you're in. If you were to close bullish like this back into the range, then you're going to see price continue to pop and fill the wick for the next 1 hour candle. But as you get a bottom wick next, again, tapping into looking left here, tapping into this, we'll have an entry at 92 again. All right, so we'll have an entry at 92 to take us up towards 1899, and we might be taking buys towards 901 instead. All right, so that's what we got going on here, chat. But probably at 10. So give it 12 minutes here because you don't know how it's going to close. It could close bullish, could close bearish. You haven't really moved yet today. You've been in the same range. It's just about time it moves today. Or it's a matter of time of when it moves. Because you definitely pushed today, right? But you didn't push in any ranges. You pushed in the same range. So now I'm asking myself, like, why did price push down here and now it's just respecting this level to come up, right? If it does that, then that's obviously a fake out range one to continue driving up because you had a bullish push prior to this today. You had a bullish push, resistance, support, range one fake out, came back into the range, continuation. That could be a play. Oh, that without news. Yeah, on days like this, people could say gold's playing around. It's not playing around. You just have to understand what it's doing, right? Gold is never playing around, trust me. It's not playing with your feelings. It's not playing with your MT5. If you feel like every time you buy it sells and every time you sell it buys, then that's a skill issue. Got a work meeting. All right, later, bro. Take it easy. I know some of you guys had entries here on that entry here. That wasn't too bad of an entry at 92. Wasn't too bad. It's pretty good. You could let runners rock. You're not gonna close bearish here. Up. Market manipulation. Do you like questions? Yeah, I like questions. Why? What was your question? Did I miss your question? Chat, free value just yo chat 716 likes, guys. We can do a little better than that today, you know. We have today 3,000 people watching today, so peak was 3,200, 3,300, and they're likely gonna come back once you get another trade here for buys. Those counts pushing. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna see a push here, chat. If it didn't reject there and it came back to grab liquidity one more time, it's gonna likely just continue to push here towards 1901. All right, let's see. How can we take buys? Your graphically there. Unless it's 15 plus doji, which could break the lows and drive. Because if it's 15 close doji chat, then you can break the lows and drive. If it's 15 close bullish, you might not tap 92. You might end up tapping just like maybe 1903, 1893, and then you see a drive. So let's see. Let's go look left here and see what exactly it is. Yeah, 7 minutes left for a 15 doji, right? The reason why a doji can come down is because it's technically like it's non-existent. You haven't had a pullback yet if that were to be the case, but yeah, so it might end up being like an entry here at 94, 93 instead before you push up. A wick entry there, and our stops will likely be probably 1886, and our TP is gonna be 1900, 1901. And then Monday, I mean, if we're closing below the ranges here and you haven't pushed, Monday might be the drive for us to push down. Monday or Tuesday could be a volatile day. It might be a volatile London session, or yeah, London Sunday during Wix's stream. Right, because it has that
session going eat.
Yeah, you might just see a push on Monday down to create a bottom wick, if anything, to at least a bottom wick. But if it continues, then it continues. But I don't think today's gonna continue to drive down here. It would have done it by now.
Yeah, we might end up ranging here, coming up for the rest of the day, just to get a bottom wick on a Sunday.
On a Sunday. Let's see, chat. We might have an entry in about 6 minutes here, so lock it in for some buys here.
5 no top wick coming back in range.
If the 15 has a doji, then entry's at 91. If the 15 is not a doji, the entry's at 94. That's what I got. Because yeah, let's fill 91 here at this point. It's a level up price must tap before it makes the decision here now.
Ideally, you take the buys below 91.9.
Ideally, you would have wanted that. The buys.
If you're taking the buys below there, yeah, I mean, you're mitigating a lot of risk if you're wrong.
Yeah. But like the 1 hour has depends on how the 1 hour close here too, right? Because let's see. Because like you started to close earlier, you weren't closing above 95, 94. You were at 91, right? But now you're starting to close above these ranges here. Technically, your next zone that you should tap for coming down is going to be like probably 98 or something, or at least 97. Yeah, 97, right where you drew it, right there at that resistance. So you're gonna fill that wick if anything. Worst case, and that's what we'll grab. Right, ends up driving towards 1901. I just don't understand why we printed this, right? Like, this is my question here. If we're not going to continue to push towards 91. If we were to push up, then you probably see, like, if it spent all that time grabbing liquidity to push up, then it's got to spend a lot. It's going to create a steep wick for pushing down.
You really had no catalyst to drive, though. You had no news. You had the market open, which kind of whipsawed it here, right?
Yeah.
And if you go on the higher time, if you go on the daily, you'd probably still need to touch these areas. So you might see this push down here before the eventual drive up. So this might not be enough, because okay, we don't know if this is enough liquidity grab at that area, right, to continue to here. But we know that if it does come back down here, it needs more liquid than it wasn't enough, and then we need more liquidity. So we need to come down below this area here, somewhere into here, in order to actually come up higher. If we don't get there now, we need more liquidity, right, to drive further. That's just the logic behind this.
Let's see how the 1 hour closed here, because we could end up getting sells too. If the 1 hour candle respects, like, what is this, resistance at 904, and you come up and you break the highs at 1897, 98, right? Because then the 15 would then close bearish, 30 will close respecting or bearish, 1 hour will close respecting. You've come up, you fill that wick, right? That'll be our entry then. at the break of the highs or just at the high, because then you're just gonna expect this to come down. It might not come down towards the daily support, but like if it taps these areas, then yeah, that'll make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because the only buys will make sense is if you close above 94 here probably, or you close above 92, you have a wick fill to drop up. But if you close at 1892 for the 1 hour candle, I would assume that you have to see the breakout lows first at 87.88, which is what you said. So yeah, that might change. Lots can happen here in about 3 minutes here, chat. You see, right? You're starting to close back into the ranges here. You have to learn to understand what part of the cycle you're in. So that's what we're doing here. We're just adapting to each candle. That's where you see the same buys here, sells here, buys here, sells here. It's not just like buys or sells, right?
Because you have info printed with every candle.
Yeah.
So try to utilize the info to make a
Oh man, yeah, you might get
higher quality
right?
decision.
Let's see, entry's gonna be probably at entry's at 95 probably. Yeah, 95.481 is the entry. If you close bearish or chat or bullish in the 1 hour here, you come up, you tap 95.481. I'll look for an entry right there, because I'll assume that even if the 1 hour candle were to continue up again, going back to what we said earlier, same exact analysis, you're gonna see another tap into these areas here probably. 92, because it's a 1 hour pullback now, right? It was a 30-minute pullback, 15 pullback. Now you have a 1 hour pullback. So if it were to drive up all the way to 1901, you're gonna see this worst case, and you can take advantage of whatever this range is here from 94 to 91. Like a $3 move. It's pretty decent. And we have a wick entry, so it's gonna be a $4 move technically. One minute. Could be some runners too. We have more potential for runner sells and buys. The buys runners are only going to be for until 1901, 1900. So it's like a 6-pip move. The sells though, we can take it down to 1970 today if it ends up being an algo day. Like I've seen Fridays that where you just move late. Could happen today. Who knows? All I know is 1895 will be the entry here for us.
Guys, are we still in buys?
Bruh.
Wait.
We were never in buys
today.
We were never in buys. What you mean still in buys?
Tango said yes. We are.
Chat, you might see this candle push right up on the opening, so get prepared for entries. Maybe if you end up doing that for sells. The first thing I want to do is push up, right? So push up. If it can tap in 1895, that'll be amazing. A little further. 95.1 at least. Still not in your chat. The 1 hour did create a top wick. I think it tapped into 94. It did create a top in those ranges there, but I want to see 95 here exactly.
How about no?
It might not. It might not. Worst case, it doesn't. And it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We get no
There's
positions.
always Wordle.
There's always Wordle. There's always Monday. But if I'm taking a position here, I want it to be exactly on my level.
Friday, the first day for you and me. No position.
I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. 1 hour close suspecting here, right, chat? So, I mean, looking left, I'm just looking at levels we tapped the last time before driving down. That's how I got 95.5. If it wasn't 95.5, it was 95.1, but still, it came nowhere near. This is what makes or breaks a trader though. Trader 1 would have been like, oh man, I missed my entry. Let me just get an entry now. Trader 2 would be like, I didn't get my entry. I ain't getting in. I don't care how much the account drives. You can drive for 100 pips, 200 pips. I could care less. Shoulda, woulda, coulda does not work, man. So what? You catch 200 pips today. You're gonna end up paying that back anyways if you were to always sell down for less, right? It's gonna add up. You're gonna get stops here every now and then because you didn't wait for your exact entry. It's gonna add up. So it might be good today, but tomorrow, the next day, the week after, the month after that, that's when it matters. That's when it, that's when it will affect you. Then you'll be like, yeah, now I know what Don's talking about.
Where Don got that 99 rating in FX 2024.
I would assume you would have had a bigger push by now. You have about 2 minutes left in this 5 candle. If it doesn't push down, break the lows in the next 30 seconds, then you should come up to retest the highs. But if you retest the highs, then could it be a little higher than 95 now? Could it be at 96.1?
Badges on badges.
Badges on badges. The legend badge. I don't know, might be it. This is the motion basically that's forming right now, chat. This is about the wick entry now, right? If you break the highs one more time, that'll be the motion entry for us. So that's why, like, 95 is what you want. Precision.
Yeah, that thunder sound like a car accident.
Bro, my old car, or my car before I tuned it, was so quiet compared to what it is now. During that tune, I asked the guy, I'm like, yo, so like, am I gonna feel a difference when I drive now? He's like, yeah. Not gonna lie, I haven't felt the difference yet in the tune, like in terms of power. Was it being your first car? Yeah, that was my first car after getting my license. Maybe like I got my license and my first car within the same month. I learned to drive, got my license, and got my first car within the 30 days. This year, so January, I started getting driving lessons. January 3rd, January 2nd, I got my license on a 19 or the 20th, and then I got my car on the 31st. So about 10-11 days after, like picked up and everything too.
Yo, you know how quickly he learned? By like week 3, he was driving onto oncoming traffic, just the opposite way. Like, you guys can't do that shit yet. You've been driving for 10-15 years. You guys can't do that. He had no issue. Just boom, 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 boom.
Can we get a top
Is this thing supposed to float? Why am I floating?
Parallel parking? Oh, that's easy clap. I aced that.
They don't got that shit in Florida. In Florida, they're like, here, pull into this parking lot and pull into a space. It's like, what? You pull into a space and they're like, all right, pull out of a space.
Do you guys have emission exams?
What exam?
Oh, what's it called? Emissions?
Emissions? You mean, do we have like for the car itself?
Yeah, for the O2 and shit.
Or like an inspection?
Inspection. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
You guys still have
in
that? Is that
Florida,
still a thing?
no. Florida, no, but in New York, yeah.
In Toronto, no, right, chat? Who's in Toronto? Let me know, cause downpipe kinda, you know.
In Florida, you don't need to do no inspection, but if in New
Ooh.
York, New Jersey, yeah, you got to have that inspection sticker. I could never pass my inspection. I would have like all the lights tinted. I'd have limo tints. I have a loud ass exhaust. I show up to my mechanic. He'd be like, "You know, you're not passing, right?" And then I always have to pay extra. Yeah. Over here, we got Florida man, and Florida man said no rules. Now we have a lot of Florida men.
I want this 5 to close bullish here below 1893 here. Because then you have a bullish candle. That'll be closing, respecting this resistance. The next 5 comes up, pops up, right? Taps into 95. And then you can kind of just anticipate this to be the move to drive. And that would be the strong drive. I don't know. I don't know if this is enough liquidity yet for us to drive down towards 1889. I mean, if you're in a trade right now and you're in sells, I mean, I'm sorry, but I want to see us retest 95 one more time. Just to create top wicks for that current 1 hour candle high. I don't know if that was enough. One minute. Oh, are you done? I'm 22. I'm 23. I was gonna say 22 for a second. What are you guys arguing about in chat? What are you guys arguing about? Have we closed the first position? No, we closed at break even. Yeah, we hit break even. We moved stops to break even and just hit break even. So, well, -$9, but basically break even. That's like less than the pipette. All right, if 5's unclosed bullish, just close bullish respect. I'd rather close bullish than bearish. So if it closes bearish, it may not come up to 1995. It might come to 94, but I want to see 95. So I want this candle to close bullish just like that. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and okay, perfect. Exactly how we drew it. So this 5, if it can come up first and tap 95, that'd be perfect. If it doesn't, if it doesn't, I mean, still, you have no top wick. Yeah, see some type of top wick towards 94. Now I'm trying to see, can we get a 94 entry and then a 95 entry? Might be the case. Because if you're closing below here, respecting that area, then we could just get a wick entry instead of 95. We could just get a wick entry at 94.24. You also have a 15 closure as well in about 4 minutes here. Not gonna lie, chat, we don't got a lot of time left because if we don't start driving here or making top wicks and we're just in this range closing doji, then the day might be chopped with no algo day. Because in order to have an algo day, you need to tap these levels here. And if you don't tap these levels there, then you're just in a range all day.
Marco, pineapples are just adding a position. So when you're looking for Don to cost average, that's what he's doing. He's adding a position.
What does that mean?
Well, they're talking about why doesn't he just lower his risk? But he's already cost averaging. He's already under risking on every position, right? $1 million account that's opening a 30 lot. So
under risking.
He's already under risking. And pineapples are basically what you're looking for. That's our term for cost averaging.
Just you gotta stop questioning and start to learn that we'll adapt to whatever you gotta say about we could do this better, that better. We'll get there eventually. We'll adapt there, right? But we'll adapt there with our way of doing it, right? That's how we've always been in the last 5 years on stream. That's how we've always done things. We do things through our own personal experience, our own personal, trial and errors on the charts, our personal journal. It was never off of anybody else's, right? Because that won't make any sense. It might not make sense to me. So you might suggest me do this, me do that, but eventually I'll get to that eventually someday. Like this one time.
First time I see a pink guy with dreads.
Huh?
It's almost like the first time I see a pink guy with dreads. I would be pissed off if it wasn't true. I look pink on the screen, bro. The fuck? I'd be tight right now if the shit wasn't true.
Yo, this 5 wicks has no top wick and it closes in about 1 minute and 42 seconds. We get an entry there. If it pulls back. It might not, it might be 93 here instead of 94 because you're just closing below, and then we just got this. And then you also have a 15-minute candle as well, which is gonna close, and it's gonna close bearish. And as you get a tap into 93 to come down, that might be the entry for us. I mean, look at this too. You rejected here, right? Same rejection here. Then you came down. You pull back around here. So this should be where it rejects at if it were to pull back up. And then 93 gets tapped right around here. Pull back on the 15. Pull back on the 5 for a previous 5 mil top wick. You push down then towards 89, and that'll be the drive down. So that'll be a $40 push or a $4 move. That's only $4? Wow, that range is a lot bigger. Yeah, 15's gonna close your chat. It's gonna close heavily bearish. There's a difference though in us closing respecting in these times and us this time around, because this time around it grabbed liquidity first. There was no liquidity here being formed. It was still in the same range, right? Same structure. But now you grab liquidity. Even if you close right at it, the next candle is gonna create a top wick, and that is enough for us to get entry to come down afterwards. Right? Same thing that happened here. Right? You see how it broke out the range first at one point and then came back into the range, right? And then as it came down, it grabbed liquidity. So that from there on out, it just drove down. So yeah, once you tap 93.94 chat, I'll look for entries. 93.94. So it's a lot to ask for, but if I'm taking an entry today, that's exactly where I want it. I want the previous 5 to create a top wick. All right, 8 pips away. You just gotta break the 5 highs. That's the key thing here. And might not happen. So here, this is the decision factor. This 1 minute close there. It has no bottom wick. It's either gonna continue to push up, give us an entry at 95 on this push, or it flips bearish and that is it for the top wick, and it's gonna drop down from here on out. Looks like it's pushing up here, so can we just push and break the highs? It's 5 pips away. And this matters too. You can say you can get an entry here, right? It matters because that's like your most recent resistance now. So if that's the most recent resistance and you close above, that becomes your most recent support. You have a better chance to get out at break even. You have those advantage points rather than getting an entry here in the middle of the range. You don't want a middle of the range entry for wick entries because you might not come back to that middle of the range. It's support and resistance, right? You break it, it comes support. You respect it. Sorry, you break it, it comes resistance. You respect it, it becomes support, right? So it matters. Half into the counter here. There's one closed doji here, so you can still pop here. But if it pops up here, this 5 is gonna close bullish probably, and then it has no bottom wick. So then you have an extra advantage point because if it were to come up, it's gotta create a bottom wick for the 5 to go up. So you have that range from here to here. Unless this 1 minute just continues to flip bearish. Does that make sense, chat? Yes, keeping up. Alright, because if this 5 closes bullish like this, the next 5 could just give us an entry here, and then before coming up towards 1896, if you were to drop up, it's got to create a bottom wick. So you see something like this form, and then you have entries here, and you can take advantage of that to here, and that's like a $20 move or a $2 move. What's gonna happen here? Unless you get something like this, which is a rare case where you just don't no bottom wick form, you just drive up. But I'm guessing it was a 3 minute kind of respecting or a 1 hour respecting or something. I think 39.9 is the exact same entry we'll have earlier. Same price point, but just different structure. Sometimes you might see create a top wick without visually creating a top wick. It is how it is though. Because if we start to break the lows for chat, then sorry to tell you guys, but that's about it for the day. If you end up pushing down and you feel like 1889 levels, then that's it. My day is done. No trades. Because then if you want buys, you need to grab liquidity go up. It's another hour. If you want more sells, I mean, unless you get some crazy pullback towards 95, but 88, 89 is a 4 hour flip. The chances of you re-flipping is unlikely. You spent the whole entire NYSE open creating top wicks, grab liquidity, you flip bearish, you're going to go straight down, and chance of getting entry is a lot lower. Close doji here. Let's see. Going one way, it can happen.
Why would you expect gold price to drive up without any macroeconomics supporting that? Because we are trading it on the micro, right? We're trading it on a micro range. We're only here for 2 to 3 hours. We're not here for the rest of the week, nor for a week or for a month to talk macroeconomics.
Talking a whole different time frame, whole different analysis, whole different bias. It's different. Yeah, you look at the yearly.
I can agree with you, but
we're bullish on the yearly. You've been going bullish since the dollar, right? But you look on the 5 minute time frame, the 1530, we're looking to catch a little piece of the pie. We're scalpers. We're not looking to hold swings, right? Or at least right now we're not. So it's like you don't want to be confusing anybody here with that.
Yeah, on the macro, Don has a bearish swing right now, but it's irrelevant to what we're doing here specifically for this few hours, for these few hours.
I had a swing from 20 no, sorry, where's my swing again? Right, we had a swing from like 1962, but we took a bunch of sells and buys since then. Right, it doesn't affect that swing trade at all. 10 pips isn't going to change price direction, right? All right, is that the top wick, man? We're starting to form some type of support here. Not really, but
Not really.
like, I mean,
So which one is it?
I believe if you were to drive off from here, you're gonna see liquidity coming down first anyways. Like it's very rare where you just see this and just next count just pops up and that's it. You know, like you're gonna see something like this probably before popping up. You're gonna see a bottom wick breaking out lows or something like this if it were to continue popping up. So let's see, this 30-minute closure in about 7 minutes here. Could be a 30-minute pullback that can give us an entry, or it could be just 5. Because this 15 has 7 minutes left, which is halfway into the candle. The first thing it did was it came up, then it kind of came down, then now it's coming up again, right? It didn't break the previous low. You guys see what I mean though? Like you might not see the candle doing that, but that's what the candle did in motion, right? It came up, created a top wick, then it came down. It didn't re-break the low because the low wasn't broken here. And then now it's re-breaking the high, so it's gonna come up to create a new high. It's still forming higher highs, higher lows. So taking buys, sells right here on this candle is very tough. You want to see a candle closure. So you want to see this 15 closures, 30-minute closure, and then you want to take your entry. Because earlier we said the 5 had no top wick, and that's the reason. But it's different now because you have this doji here now. So this, or this 5 here now, that's what it closed. So this could end up just closing bullish, and then at any given point, this can happen here. All right, bottom wick for us to drop back up with the 30 and with the 1 hour. The 1 hour is still open. You're not halfway into the 1 hour yet. You're only like 36 minutes or 25 minutes into it. Before 30-minute candle is about to close, so that there's that, which you are closing respect and resistance. So that's something telling you that, okay, maybe we're still respecting this resistance, but instead of entries at 93, we might have entries at 94, 95 now instead, because it changes off of the way that price moved. It changed based off of the structure we created since then. The way the 5's closing, the way the 15's closing, what it did, how it formed, how the 5 created market structure going up, higher highs, higher lows, right? Those things we take into account. So it's 15 thirds on close. This 30-minute close is bullish, then it might be a day chat because I can't read price after. Well, I can, but it's gonna take a minute for us to get an entry. In terms of like, I don't want to be here for another hour and a half just to get our move when we can just come on Monday, right? As traders, you have all the time in the world to do what you want. Why would you spend all your time on the charts? As far as no top wick, interesting. Okay, that might change it. Nice. 4 minutes for a close. 5 no top wick. Chances of you coming up from here is very low. Yeah, I've re-break the lows. Yeah, you tap 94.14 chat. Might have positions. It's either that or a 30-minute close. Because think about it, chat. When do you ever see like prices push up like this? Right? Without any type of like bottom wicks here. Very unlikely. If you get a bottom wick here and then you push back up, then yeah, you're kind of gonna head the other way, but you're gonna come down, create some type of support again eventually. Let's see. Waiting here, man, waiting. If you can break the highs one more time. because you have a 30-minute close, chat, right? And then you have a 5-minute close. If the 5-minute close is the way it is, bearish, then the next 5, you're going to pull back and break the highs because that's a 30-minute top wick. And then once you do so, this is how it's going to look. And then you will have a better entry at 94. And this would be the candle coming down. And that will make a lot more sense. Yeah. I don't think that's a push. Are you sure? I'm never sure. I'm never sure. I'm just going off of probabilities. Going off of what we go off of all the time. No idea. Yeah, so that's the break of the highs again. Didn't break the lows yet, so that's good. The 15 lows. This 30-minute candles, it's got to close decently bearish or doji. If it closes bullish, then if it closes bullish, especially above 94, then it's kind of chop day. How confident 110? I'm always a 10 on any trade I take. I don't take 9s. I don't take 8s. I only take 10s. Why would I take 8s? I don't think an 8 or 7 is even in our playbook at all. These are all 10s. These are the probabilities of the 10s though. We have a 10 entries here, 81%. We might have a 10 entry here though, 8 to 1. We have a 10 entry here that has a 100%. Flip could be a 10 out of 10 trade that has 89% win rate. This could be a 10 out of 10 trade that has a 93% win rate. A 7% win rate, right? So this, like, we're going off, like, every trade we take is a 10 out of 10 because we're waiting for our exact analysis to play out. We're not slowing down for less, right? That's why I'm not taking impulse when I'm not supposed to. I'm taking trades only with the playbook. But when they don't form, I'm not taking that, right? So that's why it's not a 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Does that make sense? Why are you guys telling me, let's keep the profits for the week, Don? As if, like, you can't do that yourself. Like, I'm still here. I'm still looking for opportunities if there is, but depending on how price closes, I might not, right? But hey, you don't gotta tell me to call it a week so you can have an excuse to call it a week for yourself as well. I know where you're going with that. It's like, yo, Don, call it a day, ready, bro. I'm not trying to take another trade and don't take another trade, right? Call it a week. You ain't gotta be here today. You just need that justification. I get it. But hey, let me tell you now. Call it a week. Get off the stream. Call it a day. But if I send you a screenshot later, if you go on the Instagram later and you see plus 110 pips W day, hey man, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. All right. 30-minute candle close bearish. Slightly below his range here. Now I just need a top wick. If you can tap into 94. Let's see where it is. Yeah. You can tap into 94. Points. All right, chat. There we go. So we're gonna take a sell here, chat. The actual top wick on the 30. The actual top wick on the 5. Tap into that range, the root break of the highs. I would assume even if you weren't to continue driving down now towards our target, which is 1877, you're gonna at least come down towards minimum. I'll say not minimum, but like in terms of support to be created. I'm looking to see this level get created, like 93, and then it becomes 92. Because even if you were to drive up and reverse this whole range just from the morning and grab and break the high from the morning NYC open, you're gonna have to at least come down to break 92 first. So like as it comes down, you have advantage points. You can take advantage of this push down, which is 20 pips, $2 push. All right. But this is what we're waiting for here. We're waiting for the 1030 candle, create a top wick, and then entries here to come down to at least 993 here. Sorry, these are sells. Stops are gonna be same stops in the morning. I think this is the same trade from the morning. We have a better entry though, so stops are a bit smaller. But stops are gonna be 1903.738, 716. Sorry. If you can flip bearish, you see a strong drive. Target is gonna be regular target at where was it, chat? A6 or a 77, I think it was. So I think we got a wick entry. Cool. All right, cool. So this is gonna be now a risk-free trade, chat. Booming stops break even here. I want to close half, probably around like 10-12 pips here. I want to see, because like areas of rejections here are gonna be right around here. So this is stops break even level, but areas of strong rejections are gonna be down at like, I'll say here. Like you're probably gonna see another pop down towards 92.6. Once it taps 92.6, I'll close half of my positions and I'll let the rest rock. But this is probably the last trade of the day. Like this is the last and final trade of the day. So if it can rock, then that'll be amazing. Or of the week, yeah, you're done after this. So if it hits break even, it is what it is. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, right? We let it rock. And that's look at the 30-minute candle. It has a wick to fill. So I'm trying to see if we can grab that. You should see another pop here though, right here. 3, 2, and break the lows. I guess not. 1 minute, no bottom wick. Nice. That's what's gonna hold us back here.
The fucking 1 minute. After all that, after the 4-hour highs and the hour lows and the 30-minute respects, the 1 minute is gonna hold us back.
1 minute is gonna be the one that decides. Nope, not today, Don. 2 break-evens on a Friday. We have a pretty. What'd you enter, chat? I didn't get the wickedest entry. I got like decent. It wasn't bad, but yeah, I might get stopped out here. I didn't get 10 there.
I had 10.
93.93. Yeah, break even hit here, chat. That's it for the day. That's it for the day, man. That one, I'm telling you guys, that 1 minute held us back. 1 minute had no bottom wick in the closure. Didn't close out nicely. If you were to break the lows again, you would have seen them pop down, which would have given us that half closure, but it didn't. So it's gonna retrace here, breaking the highs. It's gonna likely range here for the rest of the day. It might tap 95, but none of my business now, man. I'm done for the day. That's it. You got 10? I got like I got 10 on the dot too, I think, like 2.980 or something, but I wasn't gonna close off.
94.04 for entry.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna close it for sells. If it was buys and yeah, 10 pips, I would have closed off. But for sells, because like yeah, so much room for runners today. If it were to be runners, like on the 30-minute candle flip, like man, I couldn't have asked for more. But it is what it is. 2 break-ins for a day, chat. You can't get mad at that, all right? If you got 10 pips, then congratulations, man. You got 10 pips. But I'm done for the day. That's it for me. It wasn't the best day, but it wasn't the worst day. You can't complain. It's a Friday, and the week has been amazing, right? I think this week we did today we did 2 break-evens. The week we did $17,000. So I think for the week it's like 2% maybe. For the month it's been pretty decent. All right, so hey, can't complain. We live to trade another day, and that's what matters. There not a lot of traders make it you know, have their accounts for 2 weeks straight. So if you did do that, then congratulations, you're 1 step closer to becoming a full-time trader. Some traders just have an account for literally 2 days and then buy a new account every 2 days. So go touch some grass. But understand where we are now. You can't take the same entry, you can't take the same position because it's different now, right? You don't have that advantage point. If you were to come down or come down, you're gonna need to like at least break the highs at 87, 97 or something. That might be a bomb for us to go back up. All right, chat. All right, 2 break-evens today. Let's go play some games and call it though. I gotta hop on a call and do some homework. with Elvis. Let's see. Let's unmute this.
Yo.
What's going on, everybody?
Good.
Going on.
Bro, Don Juan, I'm not gonna lie. I thought those two things right there were your feet up. I'm like, damn, bro, that's how you feel today.
That's how you feel.
Bro, it's on his stomach with his feet up the back. I'm like, damn. Yeah, tell me it's not it.
Play that
Word, wiggle them back and forth. Wiggle them back and forth.
Say, Mo got my 10 pips today.
Like a teenager watching MTV.
Oh man, mid drives are RIP. Alright, let's go play this game chat and call it.
Let's go.
What'd you guys do today? Break even?
Oh, about 20, 25 pips.
25 pips? Damn.
I got 10 earlier.
Yeah, I got 30 pips earlier.
Got 100 pips on US 30. That's not.
Yeah, I had 400 pips.
Yo, I sold it down. I sold it down.
16,000 pips.
It was a good trade.
I actually got 130 running on GJ right now.
Oh my,
Yeah, I had
another
4,000
one.
last night. That's
Of course.
This fucking game.
It's in the Discord. I put it in the Discord.
Nah, I was actually down bad last night, and then I think Yanez was like with me as well when I was taking it.
Where's Yanez?
He went
I
to
did
bed.
actually have to go to bed, yeah.
Bad, huh?
Friday night, he went to bed. That ain't it.
Let's see, trade was not it.
Ooh.
Wait, what you got cooking?
Right, beats.
Let's go with.
Wi-Fi here.
Let's go. Okay, never mind.
Let's go which?
Somebody gave you a guess.
Right?
You have a good day. Let me get out of here.
Range? I can't
Right.
remember.
He said
Beats.
beats.
Oh,
Beats.
beats.
Like making some beats.
Beats.
Wow.
I feel like it's like T second, right? Probably.
I think if I hotspot this.
Can't be this. What's the ending gonna be then? I don't know about T being second. Might be something like.
No. T at this point probably has to be last.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The vowels are probably in the middle.
Try react. No, wait, no, he's not in second. Never mind.
Maybe E in that fourth spot, and then T at the end.
Oh, there's no rest.
Zero said exact.
Closer to.
Hmm.
Or that might be
$100
actually.
basically. I mean, $100. Yeah. No, not really. Well, I lost. I made. Fucking bullshit. I told you this place, right? And you're like, oh, it's giving me a headache. Yeah.
Lloyd, we hear you.
I was like this. Well,
Oh, was that
Is that
Lloyd?
me?
Wait.
Nah, that's TT.
Oh, that's TT. My bad.
This is what-
Oh, yeah, my-
TT.
I was on mute.
So clearly he lost today. That's what I heard. I lost today. Let's see.
Sorry, he made it all back on the signal.
Try exact.
Way bigger.
Oh yeah, exact. We had the X there too. Oh yeah, that's definitely
No
it.
way, she did it again.
Too OP at this, man, Kato.
Demon.
Like a
Hacks.
walking thesaurus.
Alright, what's next, chat? Let's go put it context though. Trade, buy, sell, mom, dad. Buy is close.
Why do you guess mom and dad after buy and sell?
I don't
Are you
know.
selling your
We
parents?
just-
Like,
No, because there used to be like family-oriented stuff when we just started playing the game. It was a lot
Yeah,
of
we
like,
always do.
like kids,
Okay.
toys. There was all that. So since then, it's like, all right, let's keep going.
Keep it rocking.
Store, mall, internet.
In it.
What?
What'd you say?
Internet.
Oh, internet. Buy.
Internet.
What do you buy?
Maybe website or something like that, or store. Oh, you're already on store website.
Trade. Do we do trade?
Yeah, we always.
Shop. We did. Store. We did. Market.
Oh, try computer.
Computer, eh? Computer.
Ooh.
Ooh.
wow.
Circuit.
Circuit.
Software?
Router.
Green.
Phone. Phone. Ah.
Screen. Keyboard.
That's right. I guess mouse, not the red stuff.
Mouse.
Monitor.
Printer.
Computer. Chip.
Graphic.
Fax?
Camera.
No, not fact.
Not fax.
Fax.
Like FAX.
Laptop, maybe.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh wow, we didn't guess laptop. Nope.
Yeah, how do we go from
Acer.
computer
How
and
do you go?
not go
How,
laptop?
why is
Number
this the
4 is
brand here?
Toshiba.
Like what century are we living in? Like when was this game made? Toshiba? I haven't heard about Toshiba in
Toshiba.
ages. Like
You know,
ThinkPad. Oh man.
The
Where's-
Toshi and Satoshi stands for Toshiba.
Guess Apple's 46.
He needed to guess it. I
True.
really got it.
True real. Okay.
Oh, this is tough.
This is tough, man. Trey.
Eat. E-E-E-T. Is that a word?
How do you guess that though? Teeth.
Eat?
Oh, teeth.
Yeah.
Kieran's writing this down right now, going absolutely crazy mode. He's gonna pull it out of the bag in a second.
Oh no, I was talking to Mango on Discord.
Kieran's over there.
He's working it out on paper.
I just want to drive my M4 today, man.
You won't.
I won't go for a drive. Brett. I think we're going the wrong way, man. I don't know. Maybe like. Trump, is that a word? Okay.
Drag.
See? The R is the problem here. Oh, that would have been so clutch.
Yeah.
You can tell
I
it's a
think you wanna-
Friday.
What's
I
that?
think you want to end with like teal, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as
Colour.
well.
Yeah, teal or
Get the
deal
teal.
or
Yeah.
meal, anything.
Oh my god, that's such a good shout. Tree. KO just said start with tree.
Going
I
back
mean,
to
he
this.
solved the entire thing, right?
Damn, genius.
Free.
Wait, what? What was it?
Tree. Free. To fray. Like FRAE.
Sorry, you.
Oh wow.
Then what?
Never knew that was a word.
Frat.
Could you go feet?
Yeah, feet. Like featuring.
AT,
EAT.
yeah, like featuring, yeah.
Mm,
Oh, feel real. Damn, that's 3 extra.
Would
Looking for it 7?
Is that the optimal?
7?
Seven.
Oh, six.
Close.
Six was optimal.
You screwed us again.
Second time now. I'm gonna get kicked off on the third one, aren't I?
Better make
I
up
don't
for
know
it.
why. I
Right
just feel like it's not
Oh,
Mongolia.
look, it's a floating seahorse. It's a unicorn. Look, it's a unicorn. It's got the little thing on top.
It was definitely not Mongolia. What's the left of Mongolia?
Like, it
We're
doesn't really
so
matter.
far
It's
away.
probably
Yeah,
it
it's
could be left
14,000
or right. You
kilometers.
can go right, and it'll be the same distance.
It's on the other side of the globe.
Yeah, holy Mongolia.
Or like
Some weird island on it.
some island maybe. Let's go guess like I don't know, Bahamas for now. See what happens. Bomb right, Bahamas.
Ooh.
That's like Costa Rica.
About 10 pips from Bahamas.
Nope. Right of Costa Rica. Where is that at? That's like Europe,
Dominica.
Dominica. The Zoom chat was popping today. 99 messages. Guyana. That's where Guyana looks different. What?
Eesh.
Husky's good at this game. goddamn.
Where is that?
Jeez, gold. Wow.
Yeah, still 20 pips.
All right, it went nowhere.
I
Literally
mean,
went nowhere
yeah,
today.
it's just like nothing happened. You can't get mad at yourself today if you. Oh, I'm talking to myself really. You can't get mad at yourself today if you didn't catch anything today because nothing really happened. Nothing really moved. You're in the same range, right? So hey, it is what it is. But it looks like 96 might get tapped there. I'm done for a day, chat. If I was marketing, I'll tell you I'm in the sales channel, but I'm not marketing today because I'm calling it a day, to be honest. I'm not gonna be marketing myself today. It's a good weekend, right? So I'll be on Monday. Wake Signs on Sunday, and you know how it goes. The streak continues though. I think that's 3. When did I come back, chat? I came back 2 weeks ago. The last week I came back. No, when did I come back? I came back on. Oh yeah, it's been 3 weeks. 3 straight weeks of W's, not one loss in the last 3 weeks. You cannot complain. Our last loss was July 28th.
I was gonna say I can't even remember our last loss.
Yeah.
So how far back it is.
That one person's like, yo, done that next loss,
I
I'll
can't
wipe out
remember
your
our
wins.
last win, and that shit was yesterday.
I know that person's waiting. I know they're watching the stream too. They can't wait until we take a loss. It's just like, oh, it's gonna wipe out your wins. I told him.
Finally.
I told you.
He's punching the air waiting for that loss so he can record it.
Thing is, he's gonna
Chat.
see the loss, and then he's gonna.
Today's that day. You guys get a chance to go see the fart box if you're anywhere in the 6. Just be outside, and if you hear something really loud, fucking download.
Wait, what'd you say, Elvis?
I was gonna say like the person who's waiting for the loss, right? Because this is what I did previously. I'd wait for you to lose, and then I would
Full margin.
over leverage.
Boom.
Yeah.
New streak, baby.
No wonder every time.
There's no way, right? Like he can't lose twice in a row. Like,
Every
like
time,
70%.
bro. I'll tell you one thing. Our subscription sales for signals go up every time I take a loss.
Yeah, that's
Every
why.
time I take a loss, it just the next day just 1,000 subscriptions. Like, wow, do you guys just wait for
That's
me?
me.
Like guaranteed or something when I
That's
take 2
me.
losses in a row. Hey man,
Don't
I ain't
worry.
getting mad.
You're
I'm getting
welcome.
mad.
You're welcome.
That is true. Yeah, because we rarely lose 2 in a row, right?
Yeah.
We're not like hit break even
Statistically,
after.
it's a good chance you'll win.
It's over 90% statistically, and if you take 2 losses in a row, shit,
Then
you should make subscriptions like double the price that month.
just remortgage your house and put the whole thing on the next one.
Prices
Yeah,
prices for
everything.
subscriptions go up after 2 straight losses, because the chance of a 3rd loss is damn near impossible.
I would sell my liver and put that on MT5.
Damn, yeah, that much trust in me.
You don't?
Statistics, baby.
I mean, I'll put my left arm.
I mean, who really needs a pinky toe,
Yeah,
right?
that shit's
I'd give up a
useless.
pinky toe for that. But that's probably the extent.
Extent. Unless you got a 5 closure with a nice bottom wick.
2 pinky toes, but that's it. Who really needs a pinky?
You just end up stubbing it on everything anyways, so that's the only thing it's there for. It's just get
Word,
hit-
my
get
shit's
hit-
been
hit by
swollen since
everything.
4th grade because I keep hitting it.
It's like a radiator magnet.
The fuck? We don't even have stairs. How the fuck?
Hey, what is this? 1, 2, and 3. What's the middle color? So less is white is a little less, so you better need a
Whoa.
little white.
Then
so
you gotta go
it's
darker, you
gotta
gotta
be a
go like a
light.
gray.
It's gotta be a light color then, right? It's gotta be like
Gray.
gray, yeah. No, gray's taken. Maybe like this. It won't make sense.
The other
though.
gray.
I think it's like blue.
The-
Light blue?
The other gray, bro.
Which other gray? There's no other gray.
What looks like the other gray?
There's no other gray here. Am I tripping?
Wait, there is no other grade.
No, the other one, yeah.
Man, this guy trolling. Yeah, let's get an easy dab. We be in DR for the week, but I'll still be continuing to. I will still be on to continue this win streak. I want to go back to DR. A little bit of white. Orange is the main color, so something light, because white is just a little bit. So you don't need that much white to make it this light. So it's gotta be a light color, like maybe this. No way we get this wrong. Yellow.
That'll be blue.
Blue.
The light blue, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hard mode.
We have one more game after, by the way. So
What?
orange. Man,
As long as I'm out of here by
Angle
11:30.
Wait, we're up to 6 now.
where's Gray at?
At some point, this is just going to become a game show. We're going to be calling people up from the audience, yo, to spin the wheel.
Oh, I thought I got it.
No way.
Ah,
Not even close.
92%.
How are you that close and only have one?
I don't know how
color,
that
right?
works.
Not even in the right spot. Ow. Yo, can you just guess one color? Can you
So
just pick
shouldn't
that
it be the same?
brown color?
No, shouldn't it be the
that's
same spade? Same shade. Spade. Okay, gold. I see you.
DJ's retraced its like whole move as well. Holy shit.
It's one. I think it's one of those Fridays where it's like a true Friday. You know what I mean? You just don't.
It's-
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah. It's my biggest trade ever today and biggest day ever, so
Bro, you had like 5 biggest days today. I'm just gonna wait till the end of the month until you give me a final answer because every
I'm
day,
I'm not joking. I'm waiting for the fat loss. That's what I'm waiting for.
every day it's been amazing for you so far. So
Yeah.
good shit though.
I just keep using that wick entry, just the higher time frame, like
Yeah,
just thinking about where
yeah.
a wick would be.
Hey man, at least it's working. That's living proof right there.
True that.
Honestly, I think your new win rate is going to be insane.
Next year's win rate, I
Oh,
think so
yeah.
too, man. I was like,
It's gonna
how
be
this
very
year I was
good.
wondering like, how am I gonna
Yeah.
top 80?
It's going to be above 95, I think, next year.
And then the year after, you gotta stop where it's done there. I don't know how we're gonna trade the year after, but it's gonna be interesting. Might be a little different probably.
I think the only time we might ever lose is when like a candle, like on the very odd occasion, doesn't print us like a wick either way,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah.
just fakes out.
Yeah.
That's like the only time we'll ever lose.
But I don't think we're speaking on wick entry loss yet. We came very close, but we didn't, right?
Yeah. It is really hard to lose because obviously that candle is going to make.
It's still open.
whatever
It's
wick
the
it
middle
needs
of
to
the
make.
candle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as you know how a candle forms, you can see like, how high the win rate's going to be.
But can we get this one? Let's see that. So what do you guys think it's gonna be here?
Just
Looks like
middle
you gotta go
colors.
A
darker.
magenta?
So like, go.
Red,
Blue
maybe, yeah.
again.
We're getting really close.
Purplish, maybe.
Maybe the other red?
I think that's too light.
What other red? The other red.
It's right there.
Too light. It needs to need like a little dark purple, maybe, right?
Blue.
Yeah, I think.
No, you can't have that.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
that
There you go.
All right,
That's the last
this,
game.
this game's fun though. I like this game. It's called Angle. All right, this is like
Ooh.
100 and probably 76.
No,
No,
that's
no,
like
my 196.
160.
No, that's in the 200s for sure. That's like
169.
Oh, yeah,
238.
200.
Oh, we're not on the
260.
other end.
I think 226.
238. Oh,
What the
What?
fuck?
we got it.
What?
First try.
I was like, wait, is it
Sucks.
right
I
or is
didn't
it
even get a
wrong?
chance.
238.
Which one of you got the protractor out right now? Show it. Get it out. Which one of you got the protractor out?
Got it right on the screen.
I know one of you got it underneath your desk.
Jesus.
Where someone's out here like,
Yeah, it's right there, right?
Did you ever used to play 8-ball and like measure where like the thing was going on the screen to try and win? That's what I used to do.
Yeah, I'd be like, hold on a second, I'm running out to the car. I
Yeah,
got
one
my-
of those guys. One of those guys. That's how. Hey man, you got impressionable one way or another. I know exactly why you were playing that game too. You probably posted on your Instagram. Hey, who wants to play 8-ball? Hit me up. Here's your number
Yeah.
out. All right.
I've never played before, trust me. And you're there with like a ruler, like, one sec.
All right, yo.
Guys, license plate is literally 8-ball.
Oh, bro, my new
I've
license
never
plate.
played, bro.
My new plate is gonna look like it's gonna say DVS M4, and then when I get SVJ, DVS SVJ, DVS 911.
Shouldn't have said that.
DVS.
Chats.
Bro, if the shit doesn't say
Somebody in
fart
chat
box,
just ordered it.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, it's
Are
already
you
fixed.
gonna get the 4D plate as well? They look sick.
We don't have that in Canada, Ontario, bro. We have the
No
most
way.
boring plates ever.
Yeah,
We can't
they
change
suck.
the color, nothing.
Yeah, they're horrible.
They're terrible.
You can even get in trouble for having a colored cover on it now.
Yeah,
No
you put a
way.
gray tint on it, it's over. Get in trouble.
Put a little devious sticker on it. You good?
True that, true that.
DVS G-Wagon.
All right, chat, that's it for the
Nah.
day, man. I guess I'll see you guys
Devious
tomorrow.
minivan.
Tomorrow I'll see you guys. Or Monday. We might get a wick
Monday.
entry here, potentially for a bottom wick. I'm
Here we go.
kinda
The marketing.
dead.
The
No, I'm
market's
done. I'm
coming.
done. I'll see you guys on Monday. Wick Sound, I'll see you guys on Sunday. All right, I'm done. It's been a. I cannot
done.
complain at all, man. I cannot complain.
Been a great
'Cause
month
this is
so
when you
far.
get greedy. It's like, hey, we tried 2 times today. And usually when I try 2 times, like, and it's break evens, typically I'll call it a day. Not that there's a rule for it, but it's just my gut just says I'm gonna call it a day today. All right,
Yeah.
chat. I'll see you guys on Monday. Take it easy. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you have a stop loss. Make sure you use protection. But other than that, man, if you're calling it a week, hey, bro, enjoy your profits. Go buy something. Go buy a bag of chips. Make a small withdrawal and make that money feel real, because that was real hard-earned money you made this week, even though it seemed like it was just printing money, right? So make sure you make use of it.
Have a good weekend, everyone.
Yep. Take it easy, everybody.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah.
I'll hit you up
Yeah.
later, Elvis.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
like 10
makes
minutes.
sense. Yeah, no worries.
All right, guys. Take it easy. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Peace out, chat. See you guys Monday. All right. Later. What music can I play today, chat? What's that new Uzi song? With Mike Will Make It. Oh, Mike Will Made It. All right, Lil Uzi. Enough of that. What did he drop here? What is this? Endless fashion.
That's it for me, man. I'm gonna catch you guys on Monday. Monday. We'll be there. Be there at B squared. Later, Green.